Yo, 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 boys and girls. It's the assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are here on a beautiful Sunday morning on Guntersville. Back at it again. Yesterday might have been a draw, maybe, I don't know. Lake kicked my butt. Let's turn you guys in the direction. Setting hooks and getting looks. What up, small town charters? What is happening? I mean, small water charters. My apologies. It's early in the morning. So it is foggy out on Lake Guntersville. We are going to hit up some of these little humps, assuming that there's nobody there, because I can't see anybody to begin with. So we'll just assume that there's nobody here at these little humps and we'll hit them up. There could be fish on them. We're just kind of waiting till the fog burns off. But what's up? Welcome back to the channel. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yesterday, we went toe-to-toe with Guntersville, and Guntersville probably won most of the rounds. We had a late round flurry, but I don't think it was enough to sway the judges, you know? It was enough to save face, maybe get a rematch, but it wasn't enough to sway the judges to say, yeah, you guys, the land bass assassin kicked the lake's butt. It was more than likely a unanimous decision that the lake kicked my butt. But hey, it's gonna happen that way sometimes. And in this particular boat, sometimes it's more often than not. But we're gonna go out into this abyss out here and slowly work our way through this fog. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday morning. Sunday fun day. Well, let's find some fun to get into out here. You ever thought of towing your boat here for a week? I have not. I mean, I've thought of fishing all over the place, but I have not, you know, like really thought too hard. Because I plan to go to different places and different lakes, but, you know, we got to make sure that we got the funds right to go to different places. So eventually we will go to different lakes. This Thanksgiving we will be on Georgia, South Carolina border. We will be on on Clarks Hill Lake. So that I know. But little by little we'll plan some trips. Maybe we'll hit you up, small water charters. I don't know why I keep on wanting to call you small town, bro. Oh, I don't doubt you to point me in the right direction, bro. That was not a question. Bro, this fog is a crazy thing, guys. When you're out on the water and you got fog, I thought I was going straight, but according to my fish finder, I've kind of gone almost like I was gonna head in a circle. So be careful out there in the fog. Just a public service announcement. You have no visual cues. You're just kind of cruising around, not knowing what direction you're headed. Okeechobee, small town, but big name. Big name, big name lake. More cows than people. You know, those are usually some of the best towns, bro. That's how you make up a good town. You got a lot of cows and a few people, and there's harmony, you know? Derek O, jerkbait weather. All right, there came up a dude on my side, cruising pretty fast. Seems to not really be too concerned about the fog. I'm a little more concerned than he is, but he's probably heading to the same island that I am, or same hump. But he can have it if he wants it, because I'm about staying alive for the next hook set. Okay, we're about here. I found a spot on the lake, Kissimmee. In fog one morning, smashed them. Never could find that spot again. It was probably off right at the ramp. You just went around in a circle. You're like, okay, bros, let's start throwing lines here. And you're like, oh, man. The fog lit up, and you're like, oh, I'm back at the ramp. How nice. But sometimes, bro, you ain't got to go far. People like to waste that gas. But sometimes you just got to go right next to the ramp and catch some big ones. But I know the fun of hitting that gas, you know what I'm saying? Hitting that gas, cruising along. Oh, forgot to turn on my trolling motor, forgot to turn on this fish finder in the front. It's early, guys. Trolling motor engaged. Let's see what's going on here, boys and girls. Getting an early morning jolt of water. Let's see. Derek O said jerkbait weather, so heck, let's just throw jerkbait to start us off. A little bit of eelgrass on top. Let's see exactly where we're at, because remember, in the fog, don't really know where you're at. Derek O, this jerkbait's for you. All right, we need to probably get a little closer. We are in 14 feet of water. We'll get just a little bit closer. That felt bite-ish, but I could be wrong. Man, it's picturesque. It's crisp out here, just crisp enough to let you know you're alive. Let you know that old man winter is on his way. Not here yet, but on his way. There are mats of eelgrass here, guys, so we'll have to Floating eelgrass. We'll have to figure out how to deal with that. And again, right now we're hitting this spot up because we cannot see anywhere else. But these are the moments that sometimes they produce. They produce. You're forced to settle down, and you're forced to work an area because you can't see, so then you don't have 1,000 thoughts in your mind. You just go out and fish. I'm sure in a moment's notice this fog will dissipate, and next thing you know it'll be like we were on 2 different lakes, you know, a whole different day. Let's see what we got here. I was turned around. Fog didn't let up for hours. Biting 8 casts. Okay, I lost count. I think I was at 2, maybe. I'm about to get out there after I finish my coffee and get my head together. That's probably smart. Get the mind right and then go do your thing. Okay, we got below 68 the other evening. I was freezing. Bro, below 68, I'm with you. That's freezing to me. Again, you guys have heard me say multiple times, I'm like a hairless chihuahua. I don't take well to the cold. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday morning and they slept off whatever happened on Saturday. Even if it was just watching a movie late night because we still think we're young and we can stay up late. Hopefully you guys are recharged, ready to roll. Apparently I still have my phone sound on, so I gotta turn that off. This is good stuff out here, guys. Now let's see if we can get a fish, but the ambiance is good, you know. Sometimes the ambiance of a restaurant is good, but the service and the food sucks. Hopefully this is not the case. Hopefully the ambiance matches the fishing action. Starting to be able to see some things around me. Okay, we got a 3. I'm assuming that's the amount of casts. I've thrown quite a few. We might not hit that 8 mark. Let the failures begin. Let the letdowns begin, guys. If I let you guys down, I mean, we might as well start early. Yesterday we caught a couple at the end that were 3-pounders. One that was just shy of a friggin' BBL Drizzy. It was 3.94. BBL Drizzies are any fish above or 4 pounds and above. That's what this channel deems BBL worthy. Okay, guys. we're going to move to this other spot. I can see a little better, but we're gonna go to this other spot real quick. Five casts and I'm already out. What's that all about? But who cares? We're moving. We're grooving. Shared you out. I appreciate that, small water. That's how we grow the channel, bro. And that's how I end up in Okeechobee, hanging out with you. Sharing the channel. We end up in Okeechobee, and then we share that water. Got some new folks dropping by. Here we go, baby. We're gonna have to set up the camera angle a certain way because there's a point right here. We've hit this up before on the channel, but like I said, we can only go so far, guys. Safety first, always. Moderator wouldn't let us come on out if we didn't adhere to the safety first motto. We got a little breeze. I didn't expect this much of a breeze, but I ain't gonna complain. The breeze is good. It's better than yesterday's still waters. There's one. Nope, that's grass. Nope, that's one. Yeah, that's one. We just had to come to a different spot. It's tiny. It's tiny, but we're about to get the skunk out the boat, bros. Boom. No skunk. Tiny. This is a tiny removal. Skunk removal right here. Minuscule skunk removal. But we are out of danger. Today there is no danger of a skunk, as it has been removed, but let's level up. That's not what this lake is about. That's grass, guys. That time it was eel grass. That other dude just felt small enough to wonder, are you a fish or are you grass? Lucky for us, he was grass. John Daniels looks nice. 7th cast. John Daniels, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good Sunday morning. And it is definitely nice out here. I cannot complain. One day we'll be able to go a little further out on the lake when the fog burns off. Good chop on the water. Bust him today. Oh, We're trying, we're hoping, we're always trying, dude. There's a little chop. That chop is a lot better than yesterday's comb. Bluebird, still water. I was not a fan of that, but we grinded. We fish what's given to us. We accept the challenge put before us by the good Lord, and we just have at it. Sometimes it's humbling. Now put that little dude on the nose of the hook. There's a high school tournament on my lake today. I might striper fish instead. Dude, Derek, I would, but this is a no live bait fishing channel. Nothing against live bait, but after I've invested so much into all these artificial lures, bro, and I could just go buy a bucket of minnows or shads or whatever, oh man, that's like the ultimate irony, you know? You pay that much and then you're just all like, let me just go buy a $10 bucket of minnows and catch more on that than I did on all these artificial baits. So what we got here, guys, is a point that we're fishing. The wind is blowing over it, and we're hoping that the fish is doing their thing, but we don't know. We don't know for a fact. Yesterday we caught one early, and then after that we went hours without another one. Ooh, that was a miss. That was a miss, and it felt like a decent sized miss. Man, now that the fog's clearing up a little bit, you can start seeing the boats just hanging out in off different points and stuff. Dang it. That definitely was a miss. Let's see what we got on the boat, what we have strapped on, what we have in the arsenal to throw at these fools. Oh, we got a little Rapala scatter wrap. We can throw that little fool out there. Let's vary our cadence a little bit. Let's go a little, I don't know if we should slow them down. Let's slow them down first, see what's up. I don't even know what the water temp is. It's probably in the 60s. And then after that, we can speed them up. There's a mega bass jerkbait that I'm throwing out there. And again, remember guys, we are having a subscriber giveaway. $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. All you got to do is put a comment in the 1,000 subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win. But be a subscriber and put a comment, and you'll be entered to win. Drawing ends on Black Friday. Imagine that. But it's Black Friday at 5 p.m., so that might be a little late to, I might have to bust an audible and see if we need to change the date, because maybe we make it Thanksgiving so that people can use their money, assuming that they get it, that day, because what I give are e-gift certificates to Tackle Warehouse, but we have to be reliant on Tackle Warehouse to send out that e-gift certificate. So I don't know how long it takes. They're usually pretty quick. But then you could get your $50 gift certificate and have time to shop some black fret. That's grass? I don't know what this is. You see this type of grass? This is Guntersville grass right here. You think this is a grass and it's just actually a little tiny fish. Nothing like Guntersville grass. Guntersville grass, guys. That little vato tricking me. I thought I was out here mowing the lawn. So my question is, if those two little dudes will hit this big jerkbait, why don't the mamas hit the jerkbait? What are we looking at up here? We're looking at a bald eagle. Oh, that's nice. Bald eagle probably wanted to see if I'd hook him up, toss it in the sky, and here, dude, that one's for you, dog. A little free meal. What rod are you throwing the jerkbait on? Oh, sorry about that, dude. I'm throwing it on a Legend glass, a St. Croix Legend glass. It is the LG C7. Wait, no. Well, yeah, I think that's the model. Yeah. It's the LG C74 MHM. It's a 7.4 medium heavy power. Moderate action. That's why any bite looks like a giant, because it's a fiberglass rod and bending just to give so that the giants will have a better chance of coming in. You know, we got these mega bass hooks that one day I will change. I will quit crying about them and finally change them to be regular hooks, because I don't like these flimsy mega bass hooks. Tony Topwater. It's cool to see a right-hander using a... yeah, bro. We're gonna start a whole fight in the chat. But, you know, this just seems natural to me, bro. Like, my right hand is my power hand. Like, this is my dominant hand. This is where I want to fight the fish and, you know, do all the movements that I need. I need to control the action, to control the fight. My left hand, both my hands, all I need is for him to do this little circle motion, right? So that's why I figure that the left hand winding is a lot better than the right hand winding and the left hand fighting. Maybe I should just make both my hands awesome and ambidextrous and then handle that. Hold on, guys. Oops. Hopefully that didn't cut off the stream. Okay, let's see. Derek O. Oh yeah, didn't notice the no hand swapping gang. Let's go. Topwater Tony with a let's go. Let's go. True. I'm right-handed, but I flip left-handed. It's weird. Dude, people make fun of me the way I cast a spinning reel. So, I mean, we all got our quirks and stuff, you know. You just, as long as it works for you, player, that's what matters. But this is what I felt made the most sense, so that's how I get down. Where are the big girls at? Yeah, dude, it's a matter of efficiency. I cast and instantly I'm able to reel as opposed to switching hands, right? Sorry, guys. That was not random. That was me giving thanks to the good Lord. Saw something on my watch, and you gotta be grateful for all the things that happen. Where are these big girls? I think I'm gonna throw that scatter wrap, see what's up. El catfish grande que puede. Bass fishing in the house. Two-handed reels. You pick your side, bro, whichever side you want. Hey, that's a money-making venture right there, bro. That way, when you take somebody fishing, you don't have to be worried about what hand they use. They can use either hand. Dude, there it is. There it is. Topwater Tony's a millionaire. All it took was watching the channel and he's a millionaire now. Beards and Bass. Cheers to that, my friend. You know, looking at the comments allows the jerkbait to sit there a little bit more, but apparently it doesn't allow the fish to care. I'm gonna throw again to this side, but this side is where the smaller ones were coming from. Well, the small ones, not smaller, because if they get any smaller than that, bros, well, I guess they're bait fish at that point in time, but the small ones were coming from this side, and I'm afraid I'm looking for the bigger ones in the deeper area, but we'll see. Where's the 3/4 ounce Carolina rig with a Kitech? Well, that, my friend, does not exist on this boat. I'm not much of a Carolina rig guy. I'm more of a Texas guy, you know, hook 'em horns. Texas rig kind of guy. I just wanted to throw some faster moving baits right now. Actually, yesterday, the way I got my bigger bites was on a shaky head. So shaky head is my jam, but slower moving baits are my jams, bro, are my jam. Because if you haven't heard me say it before, it's all about slow baits, no treble. That's how I like to get down. But sometimes it ain't about what you like, it's what the fish like. Anything under 16 inches is bait fish. Dude, bass fishing, I threw a Nico yesterday, dog. I threw a Nico, but thankfully with no success, because I had the finest wired Nico hook that if I set the hook like I usually do, it was just gonna straighten out that hook. I mean, I was afraid that it would straighten out the hook with me just casting that worm. That's how fine wire that hook was, bro. Okay, dude, let's position. What I'm gonna do is position at the front or at the very, well, I don't even want to say this because, you know, I'm gonna position at the tip of the point and cast towards the island. Sneako, Nico, Freako, we know. Hard to set on a mosquito wire. Yeah, dude, it was, I would have to fight the urge to slam that hook into that fish. And I don't know if I could. So it's a good thing I didn't get a bite off of it, because we'd be in some trouble. But the moderator, apparently yesterday, the moderator went above and beyond and decided that she couldn't stand watching the way my bait was, or my tackle was scattered all over the place. So the moderator went above and beyond and organized my tackle. And of course, organize my tackle means put stuff where I think it doesn't belong. But grateful, I went home, the clutter, the chaos was gone. I was like, what the heck just happened here? It was crazy. So in that chaos, I found that, that's another little one, I believe. In that chaos, I found that, guys, what is up with this? I'm in like Dink City here. So I found in that chaos that I had a whole bunch of stout Nico hooks. So we brought some stout Nico hooks with us today. So if we needed to, I hope we don't need to, but if we need to, we'll Nico, bro. I would much rather just, you know, stay at a bigger size, you know, bigger size baits, but I don't know. We'll see what the situation dictates. Let's see. Hesitated. Phrasing out here matters, you know? I mean, there's times where I'm here and I'm all like, all right, you know, I'm talking about releasing a fish. And then I say, okay, let me just get them off. And then I was like, phrasing, dog, phrasing. The internet is eternal. So that's why be careful out here. I've been using an Owner Ultra Shaky, to be honest. It's like a 4/0 hook. Loses everything. You can't find it now. Time to reorder everything that you already have. Small baits for the win. Yeah, bro. You know, it's that situation where your moderator, basically, you put your keys somewhere, right? And then you're like, okay, I'll come back to it. I know where the keys are. And then you come back, you look, and you're like, what the heck? Where are my keys? And then you get told, they're where they belong. And they're like, what the heck? Where they belong? They were right there. That's where they belong, because that's where I remember them being at. You know, that type of situation. So when I can't find a bait, you are correct. I'm gonna be like, well, you know, that mega bass used to belong right here, but since I can't find it and I don't know where it is, just to be safe, I should order another one. order another one with a different set of hooks because I don't like these hooks. They're flimsy. And they're also weird with the treble on the outside of the hook. I don't understand that. But whatever. Small baits for the win. If I win the Tackle Warehouse gift card, I'll donate it back so you can buy the Oh, nice. You know what? That's why I like this community here that we're building, because they see the struggle, they see the pain, and they're just like, look, dude, I can't believe the moderator just went and raided your tackle. How are you gonna find anything? That's basically the situation. I mean, big ups to the moderator for doing that because, dude, it was a thing of beauty. I could walk through my garage. There weren't baits on the floor, like just randomly, like, oh, let me get that bait or this bait. They were not there. They were in, dude, I'm talking about they were like in nice little containers and whatever. And I was like, what just happened here? I was taken aback because it was well organized, but it was a double-edged sword because I'll never find anything. I'll have to ask her every time where the things are. But I think that's, oh, it was a setup, player. It was a setup. The moderator knows now that there's no way I can get a new moderator because she's the moderator that holds the key to the tackle and knows where everything's at. Well played. That's like 4D chess right there, moderator. I guess I just got checkmated. Never sleep, bro. Never sleep on the moderator. That is exactly right, bro. That's how it happens. I moved your stuff. Just here in support of the moderator. Amy, I appreciate you supporting the moderator because, I mean, the moderator, great intentions, but, you know, I think there might have been some underlying motives, you know? Both to clear the chaos that's going on in her head, trying to figure out why my tackle is thrown everywhere, and also to hold the key. She is the key master now. But moderator, you got people backing you up. I'm sure everything has a place and I can relate, but I know better than to touch the fishing things. We are fishing on Lake Guntersville right now, but it seems like we're fishing on a pond, bro. Little because it's foggy and I can't really run the lake just yet. Not that I run the lake, you know what I'm saying, but because sometimes the lake runs me. But we're just kind of being patient right here until the fog burns off, and then we'll have no excuses, and then we'll go out there and be made a fool where we can't catch a fish, and we're just like, what the heck, we should have just stayed in the fog and let that be our excuse. That's why we just stayed here on this point catching dinks. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, dude, the fog is cool. The ambiance right here is great. I'm liking it. I'm digging this fog. It sets the mood, but it also limits the ability, the area in which you can cover. Let me see here, guys. Let me get a little closer. Now, if you guys would be so kind as to humor me, let me throw a Texas rig worm out there and see We got some bottom dwellers. Maybe that's where them big girls are at. What kind of boat is that? This is a 521Z. 21Z. The outboard, wait, the outbarb, sorry. It's kind of hard to read sometimes with my sunglasses on. The outbarb hooks are designed for easier penetration, but they do bend out. Okay. All right, Tom. Thanks for letting me know, bro, because that was like confusing me for a long time. I was like, bro, I've never seen barbs on the outside. Weird. Because you have to, it changes the whole setup, dude, because when you're taking that treble, you're pushing on the outside of the treble so that you can get past the barb, right? But I was doing that with the Mega Bass hooks, and I was like, dude, why does this not come out? And then I had to look at the hook and be like, oh, I got to push the opposite direction in order to get that barb or get past that barb. But it seems like the fish already know that because they seem to come off on those Mega Bass quite often, at least in my experience. So the fish have unlocked that secret. It's fall. Can't get locked into stuff and throw it all day. And there's a question about glass. I don't know what that was about. I might have missed that. I'm gonna swing on them. Enjoy your day. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Derrico, and hopefully you smash them, bro. Smash them. SWC in the house. Oh, small water. I was like, SWC, what's that acronym? I thought we were talking in internet acronyms, and I was like, I'm probably too old to know this one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Beards and Bass. I am sorry to hear that, my friend. I'm gonna toss that worm to where we have fished with beards. Oh, small water has fished with beards. It's a small world. It's a small water world. Oh. Tough. That's tough right there, man. You beat one thing and then you succumb to another, but I'm sure he put up a good fight. Sounds like a strong man. All right, gentlemen. I think I'm gonna move back to that first initial hump We caught a couple little dinks here. Now it's time to bust a Shawn Mendes and move on. Move on. Let's roll. You watch me cast until I can't cast. It's just in that, heading into that fog. I see what you did there. Done. I did not get my battery fixed. All I did was, all I did was change my trolling motor at 24 volts. And for some reason, I thought that I couldn't go to Bass Pro Shop because, or Cabela's here, because I thought, oh, I'll just wait till Monday because that's when they'll be open. But I didn't realize, it just clicked to me, that freaking Cabela's is open all the time. So, my bad, dude. Thanks for letting me know and reminding me about the battery, because, you know, I forget about things, but I should have gone and gotten it fixed. You know, we'll just see what happens. But for now, I'm gonna have to roll 24 volts because the last time that this happened, it takes time for them to get me a new battery back, right? So they can't just give me one off the shelf. They have to send it in, and then it has to get checked and all this other junk. And then after that, they'll be like, okay, cool, we can replace your battery. So I'll roll 24 volts for a little bit. Hopefully, I mean, last time it was less than a week, or maybe around a week, so. Condolences, Beard. Yes, sir. Everybody's showing love to Beard and the passing of his father. Sorry to hear that. Beard is a great guy. Silent type. Couldn't even type that with a straight face. I'm gonna head down south probably in 3 weeks. I'm a third week, okay. Keep me posted. Breakfast is ready. Peace out, Smallwater. Thanks for joining us, man. Always a pleasure. There's a dude right here. I don't want to creep up on him. So we'll go fish a different spot, guys. Plenty of fog water to get lost in. Let's go look at another spot. The sun's trying to peek out, but the fog won't let it. That is true. Plenty of fish. We just cruise around another spot. We'll let him do his thing. Don't forget your lights. Oh, player, my lights is on. Thanks for being concerned about my safety. The only light that's not on right now, bro, is the one upstairs, you know? That one's kind of dim, and it just, every now and then, it gets a spark, you know, and it kind of brightens up, but for the most part, that's a constant, just kind of glow, you know what I'm saying? Just a little glow. All right, so I pulled up a little hot on this point, but whatever. We'll let the wind drift us off back to where we should have been. And we'll get into some grass here. Pretty sure this is grass. And this might be the first time that I'm right. It is grass. So definitely came in a little too hot on this spot. But again, the wind is your friend, so I'll just let the wind blow me off to another spot, or to where I should have started. What mic am I using? The flicker? Is my mic messing up, bro? Or, oh no, the flicker of the light. You see, bro? It took a little flickering for me to remember what was going on. But, I mean, in my defense, I'm trying to fish and control the boat and do all kinds of stuff and, you know, read these comments. So, you know, I need some slack, bro. Some leeway. But the mic that I'm using is a Rode Pro Wireless maybe, or something like that. There are different Rode options that you can use. There's like the wireless something. I forget, Wireless Me maybe. All of them are good options. But the one thing about these microphones, my dudes, these are not weatherproof or even weather resistant. So if it's going to be raining or whatnot, you will not be hearing the clarity of this voice. You will be hearing me yelling and being like, all right, guys, so what we're going to do is, and that's sometimes a less enjoyable viewing experience for you guys. I mean, maybe right now is even a less enjoyable viewing experience, but it could get worse, guys. It could get worse. If the microphone wasn't working, you guys be like, I can't hear what this fool is saying. Or I might be telling you a riveting story and then you'll be all like, bros, oh no, I missed half his story. But, you know, that's far and few between. The wind's taking a little bit longer to move my boat than I had expected. But the hump that I'm fishing is over here off to the left. I'm letting the wind broadside the boat so that I can get a little, it's like a sailboat basically. Let it broadside the boat and start pushing me. Though I might be creating more drag as well. I don't know, physics bros. We're not here to think. We're not here to nerd out. We're here to fish out. You know what I'm saying? No need to. This is Sunday. There's no school on Sunday. I'm like school on Sunday, no class. Okay, we are in 8 feet of water. There's a little bit of grass. We're about to be finally in the right-ish position to fish. Fish this area at least. But if you guys don't know, I am having a giveaway. It's pinned up in the comments, but you know, that takes one more step than just listening with your ears. I'm having a giveaway, and I will be having these giveaways every 2 weeks because I opened my mouth one time and said something, and I'm a man of my word, so we're gonna own up to it. So every 2 weeks we will be giving away a Tackle Warehouse gift certificate, $50 Tackle Warehouse gift certificate to a subscriber. And all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the video of that 2 weeks. So for this particular 2 weeks, it's the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, because I said every 100 subscribers I would give a $50 gift certificate. Then all of a sudden you guys showed too much love too fast, And I was like, relax, guys. You're going to bankrupt me. But nonetheless, man of my word. So we will be doing that. I have to catch up. Right now, we are not at 1,000 subscribers. We're past that. But I got to catch up. I'm only one man here, guys. One man and a moderator. But, what do you call it? The only thing you got to do, sorry, I was mid-cast, mid-thought. The only thing you got to do is put a comment in that video that's on my channel. And in 2 weeks, we will have that drawing. So on Black Friday, but I'm kind of trying to see if it's better on Thanksgiving instead of Black Friday. But that's just a thank you from me to you guys for subscribing, watching, putting up with the antics, putting up sometimes with the not seeing a fish, though that is very rare, but it is still possible. But there are hours that go by with no fish. But all you got to do is put a comment there, but be a subscriber and put a comment. That's the key. You got to be a subscriber and put a comment, and then bam, you're entered to win. And we'll be doing it until eternity, apparently. But now I had to put a little caveat there. Now it's every 500 subscribers, because you guys is crazy. And also, the other caveat is that if there's like a viral moment or something where this channel jumps up some outrageous human amount, then we'll have to put a pause, kind of like Wall Street, stop the trading, and then decide when, you know, like how many giveaways we'll be giving for that jump. And also, while I got you guys here, Fat Albert, what the heck? What did I miss here, bros? But while I got you guys here, remember, I also opened my mouth and said, now this is wishful thinking, but I said that at 100K subscribers, I'm going to give away my Hobie kayak. Now keep in mind, it's a 2020 Hobie kayak. It's a pro angler 360 with a Mirage drive and a Humminbird 9-inch, I think it's 9-inch, could be 7-inch, I don't remember. 9-inch fish finder, I forgot. I mean, it's a nice fish finder, guys. Give that away at 100K subscribers. But that's wishful thinking. And that's to you guys as to when you get that kayak, because it may take years to get to 100K. We may never get to 100K, but that kayak will still be there waiting for you guys. That is a Hobie Pro Angler 16. That is a beast of a kayak. And the one thing to note is there will be no delivery. You'll have to come pick it up. There's only so much giving I can do, guys. I think the fog is burning off enough to where we can run a little bit. At least let's run to the main channel and see what it looks like over there, guys. Enough playing around with these little baby fish. Let's go catch some, you know, medium fish maybe. Let's move, dudes and dudettes. right, guys, we're gonna stop off on this little point right here. We can usually pick off one or two right here. We'll see if there's any size, but we'll pick off one or two right here. It looks like the channel is pretty clear to cruise down, so that's good. We can usually pick off one or two. They might not be big, but you know, get some action. This is the entrance of All Reds. This area right here has a lot of bait right now. I don't know about other times of the year, but definitely right now has a lot of bait. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw, in case you guys haven't been watching the channel, we're gonna throw the tiniest little chatterbait ever known to man, or at least this man right here. That is a tiny chatterbait right there. And this little chatterbait is killer on these guys. Well, let's see how it works today. This was suggested to me by Chris from the GTO. He said, man, throw this at them. They will, especially the schooling ones, they'll love this guy. And he was not wrong. Yesterday we caught I don't know, maybe 2.5 to 3 pounder off of that little guy, which just boggles the mind. So there's current coming in through here right now. The wind is blowing us through here. Real nice. We're just gonna pull off just a little bit and cast to that area. I'll let it hit the bottom, and then once it hits the bottom, I'll pop it off the bottom and kind of slow roll them back with a little bit of erratic movement. What was that? I heard a little splash over here. All I need is for them to expose themselves, and then it's game on. If they start schooling and going crazy, this little chatterbait will murder them. Let the wind flip us around. Caught some eelgrass. That's not great. Definitely not what we're after, but whatever. Let me turn that camera so that you guys can, I guess it's all right there, but we'll turn it just a little bit. This rod placement on my boat is not doing great. It's gonna end up tripping me and make me have a Bill Dance moment. Bill Dance today, I'm fishing with. Bill Dance today. That's that old school Bill Dance. We are in about 10 feet of water. Now you're starting to hear that boat movement. People starting to be able to see. They're gonna start cruising around. I just want to let it burn off just a little bit more in that channel. I'm a new subscriber trying to learn about Guntersville Lake. I am from out of state and I was wondering if you could comment on names of areas you are fishing. Oh yeah, dude, no problem. There are no secrets here. I'll tell you everything. Heck, I'll give you coordinates if you want. What do you call it? So right now we are fishing the All Red Marina entrance. We put in around here, so we haven't gone far. We're just basically cruising around, letting the fog burn off. We're hitting little areas here and there. We're gonna go a little further up lake. I was inside the All Reds Marina Cove, hitting a point and some of those humps down there. Yeah, man, that's the whole point of this. Hey, loon, relax. But definitely, water conditions, all that stuff, if you want to know it, I'll let you know. Water temps, anything. We good to go, baits. And with the camera on, once you've located me, bro, once you know I'm at All Reds, then I mean the camera's on all the time, dude. So you could pretty much follow the trail. But if you get a little lost and you're like, okay, he went up the river, now where is he? Then just ask, bro, and I'll let you know. But I'll little by little. I mean, yesterday we were in. If you're watching the live, or if you watched the live from yesterday, we were in Honeycomb Creek. That's where we started out, and then we hung out down there towards the dam area. I would have assumed that we could have picked one off here, but I've been made into a liar. Maybe not a liar, just a fool. These fish are making me look like a fool right now. I looked like a fool last night. Well, Ronald, thank you for subscribing, man. There's a channel to my right. I mean, the main channel is behind us, but there's a channel that enters this creek. There's a channel that enters a creek over here. Dang it, bros. I missed them. I don't think he was giant, but I missed him. So what we'll do is we'll do a little bit of a hopping down or up the river. We're just as, you know, there's different spots to hit up when, or until the fog burns off. But there is some visibility all the way to this other spot, so we can do that. We can move that way and then slowly make our way up the lake. We're not gonna go too far up the lake. We'll probably go somewhere near the middle and stay below that. Though right now, the more fish that the areas that I've caught the most fish are up towards the northern end of the lake. Not all the way up there, like around the Goose Pond colony, slightly above that. There's a Goose Pond marina. And if you go slightly above that, there's a bridge above that. And then there's some, like one creek that I was in back there. I caught some there. I mean, it was like almost cast after cat. There's one. But he's gonna be a tiny guy like the rest of these guys. It's like only tiny guys are up this morning. I think their parents were out partying or something. The parents must have been having fun, and now the kids are just, you know, they're out and about. Parents haven't woken up. That guy was pretty shallow. All right, that sun is burning off that fog. So yeah, we'll work our way up the lake. Oh, it's all good, dude. This is a big body of water, so it takes some time to figure it out. I've lived here for 2 years, and I have not figured it out. There's areas like, was it Friday? Maybe Friday. Friday was the first time. No, maybe that was Sunday. I don't know. All my fishing days get mixed up now. But definitely on Friday's live, I went to an area that was only the second time that I have ever been there. I had never even known that place was there until I finally just looked at a map and said, you know what? I'm gonna go up there. Because I was too worried about wasting time and gas to go up there and not have anything be fruitful up there. So I never did, but I said, you know what? I'm taking people to different spots of this lake, and let's do this. And I went up there and I was catching quite a bit of 2-pounders. Just off of one area. I would be casting to an area and they were just schooled up right there. And I would catch fish after fish, but down here at the lower end of the lake, I have not been able to replicate that kind of situation. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if the upper end transitions before the lower end. I mean, over there's more areas that have like little creeks and stuff. So that might be why. Might warm up and whatnot. And this is like a deeper side down here. But I don't know. We're figuring it out as we go. This is basically a channel that is going to show you the learning process, right? We don't sugarcoat anything here. We don't hide anything. This isn't a highlight reel situation. This is we keep it real situation. If we're catching little dinks, then you're going to see that we're catching little dinks. This is not a Guntersville type bass. If we dink it up, we dink it up. If we stink it up, we stink it up, and you see it, bros. We keep it real. If you guys can't make it on the water, well, join me anytime I'm on the water, and we'll have a good time. So we were able to pick off a couple little dudes. We're about to move, guys. I'm just... Hopefully we catch something of size and consequence, you know? Not these little guys. But that little chatterbait, guys. That guy's crazy. keep them out that grass over there. A little floating grass pile there, or patch. And there's plenty of like underwater humps and stuff like that. Everything here is gonna look good, but that doesn't mean that it is good. So you can get lost, bro. You can get lost to where you're throwing at something, you're like, man, there's gotta be fish here. And then next thing you know, a good portion of your day is gone. And you're like, what happened? Because everything looks like it has fish. Yes, Amanda, that was a catch. Good morning, Amanda. Maybe 3 more casts and then we'll get out of here. And of course, that's after the one that I just threw, because I was mid-sentence as I was throwing it, so every fisherman can relate to that. And Thanksgiving weekend, we will be on Clarks Hill Lake in Georgia, or the border of Georgia and South Carolina. So we'll be bringing you footage from a different lake. Now we'll just have to fish around and find out on that lake. I've been there before, but me and that lake have a love-hate relationship. And I don't think I've ever fished it in the November time frame. So it's going to be a learning process. We'll try and figure them out, but we'll see what happens, you know? Definitely going to fish around and find out. All right, guys, we're about to move after this cast, because I can't count that high, but I'm pretty sure that was my 3rd cast. There's one on the 3rd cast. Last cast magic. Yeah. But he's a tiny guy, guys. But coming through with some last cast magic. Tiny. Oh, so, you know, we're gonna leave fish to find fish. A thing that you're not supposed to do, but I don't even know if these are, I mean, these are pre-fish. They're not really fish because they're tiny. Look at these little guys, bros. Let's go find them Guntersville legends. That crappie trailer's holding up real nice. 3 pounds. Are we adding up all the weight of the fish, bro, that I've caught this morning? And that adds up to 3 pounds? Was that number right there, dog? Gotta stay hydrated. Oh, well, I'm glad that you could do that math, bro. Because I'm not good with fractions either. So those fish were a fraction of the size of an actual fish. So mathematically, I'm impressed that you could do those fractions so fast. Thank you, Top Water. Top Water will be the statisticians, whatever that word is, of the channel for the day. Self-nominated. Let's roll, boys and girls. I'm way up, I feel blessed. Ooh, it's a little nippy. But once that sun comes out, then I'm gonna be changing my mind and be like, hey, it's kind of toasty. All right, so we're headed under this big bridge. I don't know what the big bridge, what highway this is, but it's the big bridge going into Guntersville. You guys don't gotta burn a lot of gas to catch fish. But sometimes you do. All right, so there's some humps down here. We're gonna hit up these humps and we're just gonna keep on bouncing from hump to hump from, you know, all these humps, these lovely lakey humps, you know. We're gonna hit them up. We're gonna bounce around. A smart fisherman would side image these and check them out, but hey guys, you've tuned in to a semi-smart fisherman, because sometimes I do it and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just fish around and find out. I just want to see where the grass line is right here. Okay, so there's a bait ball off to the left. And the grass is starting to come up. Okay. Right. So if I line up from here to there, so that is to, let's say that, and that tree. Got it. Yesterday, one of the problems that I had was that I didn't line up my boat correctly. So I was casting to basically who knows where. So, you know, you just got to line up your cast correct. If not, well, then you could be wasting your time. So we're going to work on that. From that tree, that big tree, to that point right there, we want to cast into that area. Being or else we're just wasting my time, your time. The only ones that we're not wasting their time is the fish, because they get to stay comfortably underwater. But it is behind us, and that tree and there, we're gonna stay out of that. We're lined up right there. That's where that grass line is. We're gonna throw a jerk bait to start off, and then if we get nada, then we're cruising. There's a whole point and stuff that comes out over here, but for now we're gonna start out on this grass edge. Boom, to there. I'm telling you guys, this is crucial. I learned it yesterday. I mean, I understood it, but I didn't pay attention to the fine details. So I had to pay for it yesterday and not catch anything in that spot until I went back later on in the day and I lined up correctly, and bam, things changed. It could have also been a change in you know, the time of day and all that other stuff, but I know I wasn't casting to those areas. So it's just basically like a golfer lining up his shot. You got to make sure that you're pointing at the tee, because if you ain't pointing at the tee, well, bro, you're gonna shank it into the crowd and somebody's going home with a souvenir, but also might be delayed getting home since I got to go to the ER because you shanked it towards the crowd. On this water, it's because like in Guntersville, you fish, like you'll see people fishing in the middle of the water, like it looks like you're just in the middle of the water and you're like, what the heck are these guys fishing? But they're fishing grass lines and all kinds of stuff, humps and all this other flooded stuff. So you don't have very many visuals to know, okay, that the hump's right there, or it's here, or whatever. So you gotta line them up so you know that to that grass line should be on the other side of that essential fence or whatever. What was that? That felt weird. Felt a little fishy, but there's nothing on the line right now. And I got side imaging so I can see as I'm going, you know, the grass line and whatnot, but it's a lot better if you line it up with the visuals and then use your electronics when you're cruising along. Brendan, what's up? Brendan. The old bones, huh? Brendan comes in and just right off the bat, hey, you're old, man. Brendan, we're doing good, man. We've caught a whole bunch of little dinks, but we're holding in one position due to the fog. The fog has burned off, so we're moving around. We're starting to get these old bones loose and move around the lake. We plan to be mid-lake and below. If they ain't here, they ain't here, guys. We'll move to another spot. We ain't worried about it. We got gas. But I also want to fish this other, well, the edge over here where the grass drops off or disappears and there's a drop off. I want to just hit that up real quick. And how you doing, Brendan? You doing good? Hey, Brendan, were you there when we got yesterday when We finally caught Alyssa a birthday bass. It took a little bit, bro, but we got her a 2-pounder, so, I mean, that was all right. That's all right, bro. Just, I mean, what else could we give her for her birthday, bro? Pulling off a little bit in this direction because the point is gonna kind of turn out this way. The point of that hump. Gotta run, man. Catch an 8-pounder. All right, Topwater, I appreciate you popping in, dude. Now the statistician is gone. How are we gonna keep the stats, bro? Sorry if you guys keep hearing my sniffles. It was cold this morning. Just doing some side imaging. Looking to see what we got here. It's pretty grassless. Now we're going to turn in over here. The point of this hump is going to be off to the left over here. We'll have to line up our visuals again because now we've changed the angle that we're attacking this area. We'll see what we got here. This is odd. Hold on a second. Let me check this. Menu, advanced, flip left, right. All right, guys. So now I'm gonna punch somebody in the face, probably myself, because because for some reason this fish finder has reset some of its settings. So I have to flip the image from left to right. So I was seeing grass way out here to the right, which made no sense because the grass should be off to the left and this should be barren off to the right. And now that I've flipped it, this makes more sense. I'm pretty sure yesterday I was fishing like a dummy under these same settings. Oh, what? Ah, life. All right, guys, so you got to know your equipment. I can't believe that was happening. I don't know why it reset the settings, though, because I had already changed those many moons ago. It's like I gotta keep looking at it for some reason. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw a shaky head out there, dudes. That's what I was catching my bigger fish on, was a shaky head. I had to slow down yesterday. I mean, today's a different day, but we'll see. Dude, I cannot believe that. Oh well. You live, you learn. Let's make it happen. Had to just get up and fix the leak in the roof that... A leak in the roof, dude, that doesn't sound fun at all. What's going on over there, Brenda? There's still some fog over there. So we're gonna let that, we'll let the shaky head drop, settle in, see if the line goes slack. And then we just kind of drag them back to us. There's a little bit of grass out there, but then it should give way to rock. And the rock is what I'm looking for. That's what I'm most used to fishing. We can make do with the grass and all that stuff, but I'm originally from New Mexico, so get me a rock and I'll find the fish. Colin, what is happening, dude? Duct tape fixes a lot of things, bro. It cures what ails you. We'll do about 3 more casts with this shaky head and then we'll bounce. Because these are not really the spots that I want to hit just yet, but that fog is still doing its thing down there. Slowly clearing up. I haven't thoroughly fished these humps over there by Seabold in a while, so we're gonna go fish those. I don't even really feel the rock right here. Which is odd. I'm cast to the very tip of the point. There's one. Ah, that was one, but missed him. Took too long, buddy. Took too long. So let's cast back out there. Dang it. Saddle to the bottom. It's on bottom. Can't believe I missed that guy. So I'm throwing a shaky head and I'm just dragging it on the bottom. There's some grass on the top of this hump, and I'm throwing it to the point of that hump and running it through, hopefully rock, but I gotta get out the grass for a little bit. I just missed one. That made me mad, but we good. If you barely joined us, we caught like a ton of dinks. I'm talking about dinks. They're like, if you add them all up, if you combine them like a Power Ranger, you might get one fish. One more cast out here, and then we'll bounce to the areas that I really want to fish today. We're just kind of working our way up slowly because the lake is kind of foggy here and there. I don't want to slow roll like this, but sometimes you got to. I plan to hit up every single hump, either throw it a jerkbait or a crankbait, and then if there's no bites on that, then we're gonna slow roll them real quick just to see if we can pull one off of that, and if not, then we jump to another one, and then we keep on cruising like that until we figure out what the deal is. There should be plenty of bait in Seabold right now. I've seen it, and dude, the bait is thick. It's crazy that over there. But whether you can get them to bite is another thing. They seem to just wait and then just start going crazy, and then you toss to them and bam, you catch one. More difficult to get them when they're not going crazy. All right, let's bounce. This was not fruitful at all. Let's roll, boys and girls. It's Sunday. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. why my foot pedal's making a little springy noise all of a sudden. Hope you guys are enjoying the warmth of your houses. Here we are not protected by or from the wind over here. But I'm cool with that. lot of boats over here. I think the majority of these dudes over here are using forward-facing sonar. They're just floating around and looking for that bait. Okay. I got a little bumpy on the way in here, but just, you gotta have a strong core. Engage that core and you're good. Man, it's easier over here. You'll know the area. This is the area where we lost a good one. I'm gonna creep to it. Hopefully don't creep up on it, but I'm gonna slowly creep to it and make sure that we're okay. So if we're going in this direction, it's right there, right where that marker is. So line it up. You know, this is just like a golfer lining up his tee, you know, see where the green slopes and whatnot. There's a lot of eelgrass here, so it's gonna be a little bit of an issue. Floating eelgrass, that is. So if I'm looking straight, then if I go to there and to there, let's just say that brown thing right there. It's a slow drift, guys. I just got to make sure that I know exactly where I'm at. So I can see that. It's just, you want to cast furthest out that way and that way. So, which boathouse? Okay, so probably that boathouse right there, that little squished one. And fish markings. But we'll see. You can see them on the fish finder, but whether they come out on the camera's another story. 15 feet of water. Well, actually about 18. And we're drifting, we're drifting. I'm gonna set us up about 15 feet or so and go from there. You'll be able to see this little marker right there to mark where the hump is. The little short house, got it. Well, let's do it, guys and girls. This is where we'll post up, hit that spot lock, and handle business. I gotta cover up my ears, bro. That wind was cold on my ears. Mr. Angle, what's up? All right. Edward Angle putting a comment on the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. I like to see that. All right, 15 feet, cast out that way. Well, let's see what happens. The wind is blowing into this little shoal, I would say. Let me get you guys a better look. So that's the marker right there. And that's where we'll be casting. We're throwing a jerkbait, a mega bass jerkbait right now. The color that the other big one bit on was a white pearl color. I currently have I think this is their Tennessee shad color. We'll see if we can get them to bite off of this. That's a brisk wind. It's kind of cold out here. It's a lot colder than I expected it to be. If you look off to the left, I'll turn the camera, but you'll see it. I don't know how well you can see it, but you see 3 boats right there, and then another 3 boats over there. And those guys are all forward facing, using their forward facing sonar to chase the bait. Because there is nothing out there. Well, no actual structure, right? There's just I might creep a little bit closer. We're in 15 feet of water. I don't know if we're getting where they're at. Well, let me toss a Texas rigged worm over there, because I don't want to get on top of that grass line or too close to it until I have tested the outer edges. I'll test the outer edges and start working my way in. I'm gonna have to have a mic off moment real quick. All right, we're back. We're back and ready to be focused. We have no distractions. That cold really makes you have mic off moments. I don't feel a lot of grass out there. I don't feel rock. I just kind of feel dragging nothing. Now I feel some grass in this direction that I cast it to. Let me check what the water temp is to see what conditions we're dealing with here other than cold. That water temp is 65 degrees. I'm feeling grass. All right, I do feel now. But I had to toss in a different direction. I was tossing over there, but I had to toss over here in order to start feeling some grass. But that is where that little white house is. Cast a little closer to that white house or towards that white house. There's a loon over there just doing his thing. For that bird bingo. Sorry guys. It wasn't turned all the way. Hung up in the grass a little bit. All right, let's reposition, just get a little bit closer. So we got a better casting distance. We'll get a little more shallow, get our bait a little closer to the shallow and see if that helps us out. Let's see, I'm marking fish and 15 feet. But there's fish. We're drifting, we're drifting. Okay, I'm in 12 feet. Now it's starting to creep up. Okay, that's about as close as we want to get. Because we're starting to creep up into 8 feet and stuff like that, so. Been tough today for me. 2 fish so far. Alabama bassin', what's up, dog? But I'm assuming that those 2 fish that you caught were of some size. Is that correct? Let's get that jerk bait a little closer to the shallows. Alabama bass and bringing us the perspective from a different spot on the lake. I think I'm in the grass up there. Dinks. All right, so I'll just let you know that down here, I wouldn't even call them dinks, bro. I call them fry. We caught a whole bunch of fry. It's probably about, I don't know, 6 fry. Yesterday, the only way I can get the bigger ones was I had to slow down and got them on a shaky head. But I don't want to have to resort to that just yet. We're not trying to put people to sleep. We are in Seabold right now. What's up, Mr. Creel? We are in Seabold. We are, we were gonna go from, it's grass. We're gonna go from the All Reds area, mess around in Seabold. Probably won't go higher than Seabold and some of the humps over here in Seabold, some of the islands, you know, stuff like that, and then we'll head back to All Reds and fish that out. Oh, he's not on Guntersville. I'm on one of our state lakes. My two come on an A-rig, on the A-rig. Dude, I'm over here telling people that you're giving us a different perspective on Guntersville, but I was incorrect. You were not even on Guntersville. My apologies. I just assumed you were. All right, so I'm in grass over here. I'm gonna start throwing a little further off to the edge, try and stay out of that grass. This guy's getting hung up in some grass. So we'll throw a little further out that way. It's cold, guys. It might be tougher conditions, but we didn't shy away. We just hit it up. Let's see what happens. It's a beautiful Sunday to be out on the water. Let me toss to over there. Man, you guys hearing my sniffles? Some of the moms out there might be all like, just blow your nose. Will this kid just blow his nose? Okay, there's grass right there. the water's not that cold, so I don't see why I have to slow down my jerkbait presentation. I wouldn't think I need to. But I could be wrong. Maybe I need to speed it up. Who knows? Almost drove up here. All right. We're going to move to another spot. But we're going to just kind of let the wind drift us. What's up, Rons? We have caught a bunch of little dinkers. We got a bunch of dinks. And I'm talking about when I use the word dink, I mean it to its fullest potential. All right, we are in 3 feet of water right here. We're letting ourselves drift down this little hump right here. See if we can't pick one off as we're just drifting along. 3 feet. We're gonna hit up this other little point over here. That's where there's a lot of bait. I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of fish action, but we will resort to whatever's necessary. Short of dynamite and casting nets. But we got baits. We'll switch them up. Actually, you know what I should be throwing right here is that, forget the jerkbait. Let's throw that Rapala, however you want to pronounce it. Scatter wrap. Let's see if he does any good in this shallow area. This is scatter wrap Rapala. Let's see. Let's see if he can convince one of these fools to bite. Dinks are fish. You are correct. Have you ever heard of Madison County Lake? I have not heard of Madison County Lake. Is it a good lake? There's a lot of lakes I haven't heard of around here, bro. And we'll cruise around to different lakes and check stuff out. We are not beholden to this one lake right here. We'll cruise. Okay, if the wind's blowing right there, there's a cut that goes between these two islands right here that might hold some fish, but we'll hit that up in a little bit. Seems like we're gonna be bouncing around a lot today. It's gonna be a puzzle. Does it have bridges over it? Madison Lake? Or are you talking to me, Colin? Humor me for a little bit, guys. I want to cast over here. There's like a flat 10, 8-foot flat somewhere around there. I'm gonna throw my little dummy jerkbait in there. See if this guy will. Well, I got pretty shallow right here. Sorry, just a bad joke about bridges. Oh, bro. I got your joke now, dude. I was too focused on trying to figure out where these fish are. That's a good joke, bro. I just missed it. That's not your fault, bro. That's my fault. Oh, man. I was just over here trying to find these dummies, and I missed that joke. My bad, Colin. I missed the fish and missed the joke. It's not far from Guntersville. It's got some big fish in it. I'm down at Walker County Lake today. It has double digits in it. Good morning, Greenwell Fishing. What is happening? I am using a creel, Senor Creel. I am using a mega bass. Mega bass. It's got, I think it's like Tennessee shad. I think that's what the color is, but I could be wrong. I think I'm gonna switch it to that white one in a little bit. I got this pearl one. I see these fools will come to play with that, but if not, there's plenty of baits. They better not make me pull out my ghost minnow. All right, guys, forget this place. We're gonna go to this point off of this little island over here. Then after we get all dinks over there, then we'll move on. It better not be all dinks. Where are these boys at? We gotta solve this puzzle. I guess I can turn my lights off now. New sub here. I'm a catfish guy, but I like watching bass fishing. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Since you're a new sub, let me holler at you, dog. We have a $50 gift certificate giveaway. and we will be having them every 2 weeks. It's because I owe them for the new subscribers. I mean, for the amount of subscribers that I reach. So if you go to the 1,000 subscriber giveaway video on my channel, and you just drop a comment in there, bro. Of course, you got to be a sub, and then you drop a comment. If you're a subscriber, drop that comment, bro. You're entered to win in the random drawing to win a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse, bro. That's just a thank you to the homies, you know? So you don't want to miss out on that, dude. That's 50 bills to Tackle Warehouse. You can buy catfish stuff. I'm pretty sure they have catfish stuff. I've never actually looked, so maybe they don't. But if they got catfish stuff, bro, you're ready to roll. Our last giveaway winner was Diesel Dan. So yesterday we had glass conditions. Got a 73-pound blue cat. Yeah, bro, that'll make sure anybody's doing good. Let's do some side imaging here, guys. Let's imagine what we're seeing here. Where are you, little dudes? Where are you, little green frickin' gremlins? All right. Okay, let me mark that. The edge of that grass line, that is, because that looked like there was some fish there. Sorry guys, this is the I guess boring portion for you guys while I look and see if there's fish and whatnot. You guys are just bouncing around, bobbing around, wondering what is this fool doing? He's just spinning us around in circles. But there's a method to the madness. Sometimes it's just madness, bro. Yo, Greenwell Fishing, do you have that catch on video? Like, is that on a channel or something? All right, there's that grass line. That grass line is in about 10 feet of water. So it should be off to our left and behind us a little bit. Off to our left and behind us, so let's line it up. It'll probably be that golf course and that. Right there. All right, guys. Let's continue to cast and have a blast. I see the grass line, but and there's some little tic tacs in the grass. But I'm not seeing a school of fish or anything like that. Right now we got a wind-blown point. A wind-blown point situation going on. All right, here we go. Actually, let me change this jerk bait to the white one. This guy is just not, he's just not panning out here. I don't know what his deal is. We may have to downsize and I can slow it down. Okay, this guy does not exist in here. I'll have to look in this compartment for that jerkbait. Where'd you go, jerkbait? I know you're in here somewhere. I got him. Is this him? This looks like him, but I don't know if it's actually him. So, we got ourselves another mega bass. We're gonna be throwing this guy now. This little pearl colored one. I'll show you the color of the other one that we were throwing, and then we'll see. We'll see if a wardrobe change does anything. Ah, man. Ruben, we caught, oh, we back. Yes, the catch is on video. It's on my channel. All right, cool. I'll have to go check that cat out. Ruben, we only caught a bunch of dinks here, bro. Like, just tiny dudes in the morning when it was all fogged up. Man, I like that Tennessee shad color, though. But if the fish don't like it, it don't matter if I like it. You know? We're switching over to this pearl color. When I change baits, I equate it to the pit crew. You know, when you got to come in to gas up and tire up. Well, that's what we're doing right now. Pit crew is on it, trying to do it as fast as they can. So, this is the other color that we were throwing. It's got a nice iridescence to it that I would like if I was a fish, but maybe that's why I'm not a fish. Maybe God said, this guy's too dumb to be a fish. So, Have you tried throwing the rig? The A-rig? Or which rig, man? Because I don't have any A-rigs on here right now. All right. Here we go. We're ready. Let's get them. New bait. Who this? Let's get them, boys. There's some eelgrass floating on top. That shouldn't cause us a problem. We are in, let's see, 8 feet of water. The grass line comes around right here. If they're on the grass, wow, this guy goes 5 feet. If they're on the edge of the grass, this guy still goes 5 feet. But we'll eventually come out past the grass and hopefully stick a hook in that bass. Have I tried the A-rig? A negative. The closest I have to the A-rig is this little, I don't know if it's a, what's that? Not an active target. A real target? No, what is that bait called? Or that brand called? Something target. Live target. That's what it is. I got a live target school kind of bait. Now this could be a viewer's choice if you guys want me to start throwing this. Let's show it to you. I've got this live target school situation, somewhat like an Alabama rig, but only has a single hook right there and a whole bunch of little vatos cruising around right there. So that could be a viewer's request if you guys would like to see that bait get tossed out into these frigid waters. What kind of gear do you throw an A-rig on anyways? You throw it on a metal rod and, well, basically you attach a reel to a weightlifting bar and then you cast that out there and you hope for the best. I do have a rod on here, a thrown rod. It has, I mean, that rod is like ridiculously stiff. It's supposed to be a medium heavy, but that freaking feels like a heavy. It's crazy. So if I were to throw a Alabama rig, I would throw it on that because I've thrown it before on that, but I don't have too much luck with the Alabama rig. But I have seen guys throwing it here. And these guys are talking about throwing the Alabama rig over near like bridges and stuff like that. With 40-pound treble hooks on it. Throw a chatterbait. Throw a chatterbait on something moderate. Huh? On a 1x heavy moderate. Let's see what we got here, guys. Don't make me slow down. Don't make me slow down to a crawl. Dudes, I even threw in like some micro jigs. There's one. Not big, but there's one. Another dink. Who's keeping track of all these dinks? Who's keeping track of all these dinks? Where's the statistician that is keeping track of these dinks? Bruh, relax. We're buds. We're buds. Relax. We're amigos. A dink. Dink, 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 dink. But that was a bite on the new color. Though, I was getting dinks on the old color also. So, I don't know, dudes. I don't know. Dinkin', dinkin', dinkin'. It's frickin' Dinkin' Donuts out here, bros. Maybe later in the day when it warms up a little bit, then BBLs will come out. Down here in Florida, you need power to go out the driller. Out in the high driller. Thanks. No A-rigs allowed where I fish, so never thought about the weight of the rig. Must be like fishing a big bucktail for pike. Dude, is that 4,327 dinks? That's what it feels like. It feels like I can't kick my addiction. Ay, 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 this addiction. It is killing me. It's gonna be the death of me. Where the big girls at? Were the big girls out clubbing during the full moon and they're a little tired? Come on, big girls. Hit me up. I'm a small channel, but I've been known to kill it. Let's see. I do live fishing on Tuesdays and IRL fishing on Saturdays. You'll have to check it out. I caught 7 Thursday on the rig. I'm a small channel, but I've been known to kill it. Wow, dude, I'll have to check you out. I consider myself a small channel as well, bro. So we are a small channel. What in tarnations is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna position us a little bit closer to the, well, I'm gonna get off the tip of the point and I'm gonna go around and hit up the side of it and cast over the point and bring it to the deeper end and see what happens. I mean, with any luck, guys, we'll catch a dink at every single stop that we go and try a chatterbait or a crankbait for a bit. Well, I've hung out for the day. Bros, let me get a little closer. I read you loud and clear, bro. Let me get a little closer to this other side and then we'll try and figure out what's going on. What's going on? Mm-hmm. Maybe you're right, my dude. Maybe they don't want that slow jerk. Maybe they want that crank. But we'll find out in a second. Let me position us a different way. I currently have a Rapala on there. It's kind of hard to cast that little sucker in the wind. Gotta put my hands in my pocket and warm them up a little bit. Okay. All right, guys, so we're still holding steady in 8 feet. I see grass, and then I see these little vatos hanging out over the grass. So I'm gonna position us right here and just kind of toss over the hump. I mean, these could be, I have caught a massive crappie here once during the tournament. That crappie was big. Probably my biggest accidental crappie ever. But let's see. Let's get it. I'm just kind of trying to figure out what crank I want to throw. If I want just a regular square bill. There's one. All right, probably dinking. Dinking and dunking, boys. Dinking and dunking. Ay, ay, ay. Why are you little guys trying to make me look a fool? Why are you guys trying to make me look? Look at that little guy. I put him close to my chest, bro. I could freaking dinking and dunking. It's like I'm Dak Prescott, just dinking and dunking, bro. But there was some action. So what are we doing wrong? What is keeping the size from showing up? Maybe we just got to hook every dink in the lake. And then once we've done that, then the big girls have no choice but to bite. Stick a hook in that little vato. The ticker has gone up by 1. Dude, I've got more dinks than I've got subscribers. That's terrible. Well, that's terrible but funny. Let's see, let me channel my inner KVD and just work this jerkbait like a maniac. Just burn this jerkbait. Like the gangster KVD does. I got a little excited. I thought that was actually a bite, but it was grass. I was like, dang. I channeled my inner KVD and it worked. Hey, I'm Kevin Van Dam, and if you want to do what I do, just keep on doing this and the fish will bite. Pause for a brief second. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, if this works, I'm gonna send KVD a letter and be like, KVD, you the man. I mean, he's already the man, but I'll send him a letter and let him know. KVD, you's the man, dog. Free 50 dink giveaway at 5,000. Kevin Van Dink. Oh, Kevin Van Dink. Oh, that's good stuff right there, boys. You could call me Dinkanelli, bro. Mike Dinkanelli. There's another one. Probably a dink. By the way he's pulling. Oh, he's a little less dinkish, but still dinky. Would you look at that? The Dink King has returned. Don't do anything stupid, bro. Just relax. Gotta get my Leatherman. Hey, man, but he's getting a little fatter. The Dink King has returned. Oh, done. good luck today. Gotta go watch bar and try out our boat. All right. Appreciate it, Don. Thanks for those kind words. Hopefully we can catch something other than dinks, Don. Thank you, Colin, for noticing stuff that I do not, because I'm too busy catching these babies, these dinks. Kevin Van Dink is in the house. I'm in a school of dinks, boys. It's like I'm picking on the preschoolers. I'm picking on these poor preschoolers that don't know any better. They're chasing this dumb jerkbait and like, what the heck is that? Poor guys. I'm just a bully out here, guys. I'm bullying these little dinks. But potentially the color change may have changed the amount of action. But of course, they're all tiny. Dink after dink after dink. All right, so what do we see here, guys? We see a wind-blown point full of dinks biting a jerkbait. Better to catch than not. Colin, one day I will learn that. But I gotta, like, you know, these dinks, they're making me sad, bro. But I could cast 100 times and not catch a fish. So just gotta be grateful. Go get me the biggin. Come on, baby, one time. All right, let's position just a little bit closer to the shore. Is there a protected side of the wind-blown point? Protected. Please elaborate. Right now the point is right here, dude. Well, essentially right here like this. The wind is blowing across it, so I'm staying on the side that as it's blowing across the point. I'm staying on the side that I don't know how to finish that sentence, is basically what I'm saying. That's where I'm staying. Okay, I'm moonwalking. I'm in 8 feet. Still in 8 feet. I'll adjust the camera, guys. Just let me position us in some kind of direction that could be advantageous to catching fish. Okay, if we're headed in this direction and that's heading away from it, then hold on, guys, I'm just trying to line up my shot. Okay, so then it should be right there. And I should be casting. I'm in 10 feet right now. The grass is gone. So if I'm going forward right here. Sorry guys, this is me talking out loud. I mean, you can hear me, so of course you know I'm talking out loud, but so that means I need to cast this way and that way. Orale, bros. Now we're ready. Cast this island over here, and we'll be lined up. Okay, cool, Colin. That means you've been listening to me for too long, because if you start understanding it, my insanity, then that means it could be spelled trouble for you, bro. All right, guys, let's get it. So we're in 10 feet. There's no grass here. We're gonna cast. The point comes out right here, right in front of us. But we're like we're perpendicular to the point, or at least we think we are. I'm just thinking, wind will pile stuff up on the shore and possibly behind islands. It could be flatter water. Oh, it definitely is, dude. Behind some, like, you can see that island right there, dude, and it is like super calm on the back side of that island. Like, there's a boat. I don't know if you guys can see that island. Yeah. Like there's a backside right there, and it looks nice and calm over there. There's a boat nestled in there, all nice and calm waters. There's also, I don't know if you guys can see this. It's probably, I'm blocking it more than likely. Yeah, it's hard for you to see. Well, you see right behind me, like right here is an island, and then over here is another island. Not that one, but this one over here. There's a cut that goes between there, and that wind is blowing straight through it. So in my textbook that I read one time, you know, that wind should be pushing stuff through there. And it is my belief that there should be some fish just chilling right there waiting for it to come through, because it's going to create current and all that other nerd stuff, fish nerd stuff. But my fear is that those out there are going to be just as dinky as right here. That is the fear. Because we're tuned in for the BBLs. I mean, in a different live, I did say that those are also BBLs. They just happen to be baby bass live. Let's go, baby. Pop, pop, pop. Mike G, thanks for putting a comment, dog. Good luck on the drawing. Let's make it happen. Whoa, where you going? Jerkbait? I don't want you going that direction, dog. Let's make it happen. I think I'm gonna go hit up that area, dudes. Because though it's fun catching, these little dinks, they're heartbreakers. Actually, before I go over there, I'm in an area that doesn't have grass, so I'm gonna try and hit that grass edge with a worm. Ken, the water temp is... What? Bet his socks are nowhere. I don't know what's up with the sock situation. Oh, that must be an inside joke right there. But Ken, the water temp is... Let me check it for you, player. 65 5 degrees. So I'm in an area that doesn't have grass, so I'm gonna throw a shaky head or a worm out there, run it in the grass, and then see if I can pop out of that grass edge and see if anybody's just chilling, bro. Beard is the only person in Florida wearing socks. And boy, does he wear some socks. Why? I think you want the water clarity. Moral support, appreciate it. Okay, we got a drop shot suggestion. The water clarity is pretty clear here, I believe. Looks good. Drop shot, huh? So, I will be completely honest, the reason I don't do a lot of drop shot is because that friggin' weight, it gets tangled up in all my rods and all kinds of stuff, and it makes me mad. So that's why you won't see a lot of drop shots, or you won't see me throw a lot of drop shots. All right, that's grass. You know, well, I was gonna say I would go to a different spot, but Ken, I hear you. I hear you. I got the gear for drop shots. That might be the play. That might be definitely a good idea. Do not tech. Good luck in the drawing. That far offshore, we would be in maybe 3 feet of water. Okay, I'm throwing a Zoom trick worm. Rarely do I throw any other worm, but I can. Zoom Magnum trick worm. So let's go hit up that other spot over there. We had our fun with dinks here. It's time to move. We're trying to eliminate every dink on this lake, or at least educate them. All right, guys. Whoop. Didn't want to break my handle there. I know you guys are here for the biggins. So let's go look. Okay, I'm gonna have to put on my sun covers because it seems like there is no sun, but there is sun. Or based on the cold, it feels like there's no sun, but there's definitely sun. You want to do some walleye tournament fishing next weekend? Ken, are you talking to me? I'm in upstate New York, the first weekend of December, Federal Affairs. Has a way of messing up your fishing time. That it sure does, man. Well, everybody's just, boats went crazy, left and right. So Colin, right in front of us is that island that's making that slack right behind it. There's nobody there right now. Let's check it out, Colin. Just busting audibles. Okay, somebody won an online, okay. Dang, bro. We got winners. Okay, there's bait fish in here. Okay, Colin, it is like a different lake over here. Zero wind. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. It feels eerie being in here because there's no wind, bro. I did see a bait ball cruise that way when I popped in here. This is slack, bro. This is like yesterday. Throw my little favorite, my new favorite little chatterbait. There's grass. We are in some feet of water because we're moving, but it ain't a lot. Excuse me. The water clarity has changed drastically over here. This is more of a dirty color. But I think this is that kind of Chatterbait, Guntersville water. Now all of a sudden it's hot over here. Okay, I saw a little splash right there, but that looked more dinkish than anything. There's little stalks of grass coming up here and there. Yeah, freaking thing didn't come off. What was that? Was that a fish or was that grass? Somebody out here in Michigan, we won't have bass until April. We're gonna get Latin over here or over on our channel somehow. Are you headed towards waterfront now? Mr. Creel, I am not headed towards waterfront. We're gonna go just shy of waterfront. I think we are, but we might hit it up. Sorry that I didn't see all those. Right now, I got one eyeball because my sunglasses have fogged up on one lens. When the wind ain't blowing, it causes my sunglasses to fog up. But it is definitely a whole different ball game in here. This is that chatterbait looking water. That's little bits of hydrilla sticking up. Whoops. Right now we are in Seabold. main island, that the first one that you see coming out of the ramp. Okay. There's a little bit of current coming around the corner here. Barely received an email from Tackle Warehouse saying that the gift certificate is going to be sent off. So Diesel Dan, I barely saw it right now. I don't know what took these fools so long. These guys are trying to dirty up my name, Tackle Warehouse. Come on now. This grass is, it's about 1.5 feet under the surface of the water. And now it's cold again. I think I like it behind the island. Over here it gets cold. Sucks. Are you asking if I'm taking a skunk or? Because we have not, I mean, we haven't been skunked, but we're not doing great. We're just catching more than our fair share of dinks. A healthy share of dinks. A healthy heaping of dinks. There's a little chop right there. I'm gonna throw a caffeine shad. Essentially a fluke. But just a caffeine shad. Watermelon, red flake with a little bit of an orange tail. I'm gonna throw it to this slack water and see what's up. Bros. I didn't even know that was a record for dinks. Oh, what was that? So we're just kind of coasting behind this island. It is slack back here. Give us a chance to warm up. And then we'll get back out in the wind. Slack water is making it possible to throw this. Dude, that's the second time I've seen a fish splash up shallow, but I'm pretty sure that is a dink. So I don't want to go chase that guy. But since the water's pretty slack here, I can throw this jerk shad and not have to fight the wind. I'll let it sink down. The dinks of today are 10-pounders of tomorrow. I mean, that's the positive spin to put on it, you know? I mean, that's like equivalent to saying, you know, say you were dating a girl before she became a movie star, and then you're like, I used to date that girl. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I used to hook that fish. Like, I don't know what that gets you. Because in their prime, you have nothing to do with them. So that jerk shad looks very tantalizing. It's basically like flat all the way through here with grass just kind of. We're in the deeper side, but by deep, I don't mean deep. I mean like 5 feet. That is correct. But I meant just regular movie stars, bro. Well, there's a bait ball right there. There's a big bait ball right there. But I don't see them worried about too much. What the bait ball should be worried about is me catching it, bro. Because that is dink size. So if I go over there and catch them, they should be worried for every cast that I throw, I might come back with one of them. They just don't know. They have not heard the legend of Kevin Van Dink. Maybe I shouldn't pop this as aggressively. Maybe I should slow pop this fool. Couple more casts and then we'll get to the edge of this, and then we're gonna go back out into the chaos and see what happens. This bait over here that's behaving in a manner that leads me to believe that somebody's messing with them. Okay, here's the bait ball. I'm about to go straight through it. This is a massive bait ball. Massive bait ball. This bait ball is massive, dudes. I don't think you can see it, but let me try it. Look at that bait ball. Can you guys see the size of this bait ball? It's like all around me. It's off to this side as well. I don't know if you can see it with a glare on that. It's around the boat. This bait ball is that is something else right there. Hopefully you guys are seeing that bait ball. I don't know if you guys, can you see it? I don't think you can see it. Let me lend you my specs, bros. Can you see it now? I mean, I can see it with my naked eye, but it is all around us. It's even worse. Well, I tried, guys. Those are polarized lenses, dude. You think I'm rolling out here without polarized lenses? Come on now. Well, guys, I tried. Later, small waters. Get some grass seed, all right? I tried, dudes. But it is all around, well, it was. And now it's gone. So they are chilling. The bait is chilling in here. I don't think you guys were able to see that. All right, dudes, we are going to head out into the chaos. On on the GoPro. Yeah, I barely bought this GoPro like last week, so I haven't leveled up its polarized lenses and all that other stuff. Another bait ball over here. This bait is a little tiny. Maybe the bait just came in here to get out of the wind. Dude, this whole thing over here is just bait. So in case you guys are wondering, Seabold has the bait. And the little fish right now. At least the area that I was. Throwing with the bait that I did. Bait all right there. I'm just trying to get out of this grass right now, guys, so that I can get on the main motor. Dude, there is infinite bait here. There's just bait like everywhere I go. It has not stopped. Is this on like a loop or something? Okay, finally it stopped. Then they went back over there. Very interesting. We'll make a mental note of that. That all the bait seems to be chilling right there. Let's get a time hack. It's 11. All right. We should be in the clear now. Probably put away my rods correctly. Okay. Let's make a move. Now there's some dudes headed to that area. I don't want to cut them off. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll head out into the open portion of the channel with some humps out there, and we'll try those, and then if not, sir, yes sir, we are making a move. That was interesting because the grass just disappeared right there. All right. those dudes aren't where I thought they were. They're fishing something else. They're fishing something different, so we'll stop off right here. We can hit this place up. Okay, all right. It's essentially like that other spot, but the part that I'm interested in is an area over there where all those little black birds are. Like, it gets shallow and there's current that gets pushed through. Well, that's getting pushed through right now with that wind. So we're gonna try that. This is about 5 feet of water. And straight into some eelgrass. First cast. Straight into some floating eelgrass. Gotta remember, there's a mega bass. It likes to get broken easy, so go easy, be easy. I might not even be able to run this guy through here because there is a lot of floating eelgrass on top. This guy might not be functional here. And apparently there's grass underwater too, so that's good. Grass underwater I'm fine with. It's this floating stuff that I don't want. That's grass. Just gotta keep this jerkbait above the grass. Or toss out that Rapala, but there's a lot of grass here. Maybe this game plan might not work, but the only way to know is to fish around and find out. If they don't work, we adjust. I don't know the height of this grass. It got a little deeper over here, so might be able to run it here. There's a billion little blackbirds up there, and that's about where I want to be. All right, so it opens up right there. And we'll see if that little bit of current coming in here is enough to hold something. If it ain't, we bounce. It's enough to hold, my estimate is 700 birds. This is one of those guess how many jelly beans situations. Guess how many frickin' black birds are in front of us. All right, guys, I'm gonna post up right here. I'm gonna switch this Rapala with my ghost minnow, because in this grass, the Rapala, I can't really, it feels like I'm dragging grass most of the time. I don't know what the deal is with my feelings or whatnot, but that ghost minnow is a comfort bait, so I can crank with that guy. I'm sorry, Rapala. I have to retire you without a catch. But it's okay. Now, where'd you go, ghost minnow? Where you at, my dude? Did you get sad because I didn't throw you anymore? All right, we're gonna throw this ghost minnow, Lucky Craft ghost minnow. I'm hoping he's got enough weight to him in this wind. He might not. But if I had a polarized lens, you guys would have seen the size of that bait fish. And the size of all those bait fish are about the size of this little vato right here. To be honest, the scatter wrap is one of the least success, or the one I have least success with. Well, add me to the people who have not great success with the scatter wrap. So we're putting on that ghost minnow, the Lucky Craft ghost minnow. I think it's a Marty. BDS 1.2 Marty. This little dude right here. That little dude. That's the bait we're throwing. Let's make this happen, baby. I gotta tighten up these brakes. This fool's gonna bird's nest me in 2 casts. Calling with this little dude, I can feel the vibration. When I was throwing that scatter wrap, it just kind of felt like I was pulling, like I was just dragging something. And every now and then it would, I think it was when it would go off to the side, I could feel it then, like a little vibration, but it wasn't like the usual crankbait. And I'm just assuming that's because of the lip, but might have been my inexperience in throwing that. Well, one thing that I didn't account for was the amount of eelgrass that this would blow through here. So, there's that. We're gonna have to get casts that go without catching that eelgrass on top, and once we've gotten past that, a fish out here. Because right now every cast is eels. We are in 6 feet of water. With all the water, the current, the wind coming through here, let's see what happens. I assume it will be funneling stuff through here, but I've been wrong before, guys, and I can be wrong again. Seven feet of water. All the feet of eelgrass, both on top and down below. So if you ever get eelgrass, just rip at it. And most baits you can get out of the eelgrass. And most times, but sometimes you're just gonna bring it back. Like that. Which way is that wind blowing? It's blowing in this direction. I'm trying to see where there'd be a protected cove over here.
That's getting too thick with eelgrass, or I mean, it's got hydrilla now. So that hydrilla is. See if I keep my rod tip up. See if I can't get above all that grass and work him correctly. Seems to be helping. Keep my rod tip up, keep him out of that grass. So far, nada. So we move. Definitely running into the hydrilla over here. I think this hydrilla looks kind of not happy. Kind of dead. So that don't look like healthy vegetation. That looks like dead vegetation, so not a good sign for us. I don't think I have my frog on. Let me see the depth over here. The depth of this mat real quick. Even on 24 volts, this trolling motor is chugging away. I don't think this is going to be fruitful, but because I think it's too shallow and kind of dirty out there, but let's try it. Yeah, that grass looks dead. Everything out here looks dead. This doesn't look like a healthy situation, is all I'm saying. Angle you guys are at. The wrong angle. Okay, so there's some bait cruising through here, but that's some gross slime, dudes. I don't even know what this is. It's gross. I put my rat's body back where it belongs. I don't know why I was all done. It's only this live target rat. It's essentially a frog, but it's essentially a frog, but just a little rat body. But check it out. Look at those eyelashes on that. That's that detail. You're not gonna catch a bass unless you have those painted eyelashes on right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the detail that matters. That's why you pay a whole bunch of money so that the bass you can catch eyelashes. All right. Engines up. Pop them. Let's go, baby. Pop them. Hit me, dealer. Let's go. I think that's some gross goo. It's not really, it's just a mat of goo. Are you kidding me, dog? Getting all wrapped up in my line on my rod. All right, we're rolling. We're going out into the chaos. We're gonna be like Lieutenant Dan. We're gonna be out in the chaos and we're gonna see what the fish want to do about that. This was nice and calm here, but calm and me don't go well. I like chaos. Though some of this looks... Okay, I lied. I lied. What up, MT? Land of Mañana? He does a giveaway at 100K, I mean 1K, when he's close to 3K. Bro, it's just, you know, I'm not a bazillionaire, bro. I'm gonna need to do a mic off moment real quick, guys. MT, it's not my fault, bro. We grew too fast. We grew too fast, so I had to pay him out as I could. We'll be paying him out every 2 weeks, MT. We'll catch up, hopefully never, but we'll catch up. I'm currently, this started to look good over here. We are in like 4 feet of water, but I'm throwing a jerk shad. It's kind of like a, what are they called? Fluke. Same fluke body, but the reason that I like throwing this guy is because it's got salt in him, so he sinks fast. So to me, I equate this as I'm throwing a fluke type bait, but also he's got that that Senko kind of shimmy as it goes down. So you get the best of multiple worlds. So if you want to let them sink, you let them sink and then you pop them a little bit. Then they'll sink back down, fall into the grass. I really like throwing this bait, but I don't know if you can see him. He darts. It's like a jerk bait, but he'll sink down and you can get him through like that grass mat right there. I can throw him on top and just and then let him sink all the way down into that mat. And then you just kind of pop him out of that mat and then let him sink back down. And if you wanted to have him more top water, then you go faster up, you know, on your retrieve, and then he'll stay a little higher. Or you can just raise your rod tip up. Or you can just let him sit there for a little bit because he looks like a dying bait fish as he's falling down. And he also does a little like circling maneuver as he's falling. So a Senko falls flat, right? And just shimmies all the way down. This guy does a little, I don't know if you guys can see him right there, but there he is. Probably not because the lens, there's some bait right there. Because the lens is probably not letting you see with that glare. But sometimes you just cast them out there and then next thing you know, boom, you're good to go. But oh, and I also like to do a little arts and craft and put a little chartreuse on the tail just as a kicker. A lot of peeping Toms and Tanyas. The word is undulation. Aye, way. We got ourselves a wordsmith here, undulation. I will start using undulation. Not very often, but I'll start using it whenever I remember it. An undulation. I'm gonna have to look that up in the dictionary. It sounds right. Undulation. You see, guys, you can learn a lot from this channel. You can learn where the dinks are, and you can learn English. Undulation. And you also learn some Spanish. But be advised that that Spanish you'll learn is probably not the proper Spanish, but it's the Spanish that'll get you out to Hood, or, you know, get you out of Juarez, or whatever situation you may be in. But it's probably not the Spanish you want to use when you're having tea with someone from Spain or something like that. You don't want to use that. They will look down their noses at you. Come on, baby, one time. Yo, MT. I didn't think my tickets to the Cowboys Texans were gonna sell. They barely sold this morning. All right, guys, we're going into the chaos. We enjoyed the comfort of no wind, but the comfort of no wind brings no fish, or it hasn't brought any fish, so we have no choice but to suffer. If the fish suffer, we suffer, even though they're underwater, so I don't think they're suffering. They're probably just hanging out, having a good time. But let's go get them. Let's go get them. And we've just displayed the beauty and the danger of Guntersville. Everything looks good, but not everything is good. LA, how about a friendly wager on Monday night's game? No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. Bro, I had tickets, dog. I'm a season ticket holder to the Dallas Cowboys. Had I not told you that? Lower level end zone. Yeah, bruh. That's why I take it so personal when Dak sucks. When Dak sucks, I take it real personal, bro, because it affects my bottom line. I'm like, look, Dak, you're really messing up my wallet here, bro. I always think that spot you're in looks great to get out. The other side in the chaos is where I usually find some. Okay, I always think that your spot looks great to get out of the wind. The other side of in the chaos. In the chaos. So the chaos is necessary. You will catfish, Simon. Now you show up, catfish. Yeah, bros. Lower level end zone, section 123, row 19, but actually it's row 12 because it starts at like it doesn't start at 1, the rows, because the field suites are down there, so it starts at some other number. So row 19, dogs. You're basically looking through the field goal post. It's like you're playing a Madden game. Okay, so Rob letting us know that you got to get on the side of the chaos. Rob is in favor of chaos theory. Okay, Rob, we're gonna check out the other side real quick and we're gonna see what we can get into. Rob looking out for a homie.
I have no idea what that pontoon is right there, guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We got two boats heading to the same area. What happens when both boats meet up? We're in 15 feet of water. Did you ever mention selling your tickets while you were fishing? I don't recall. If you don't mind me asking, what are you selling them for? So, I never mentioned them on the channel, I don't think. This is not a ticket hawking channel, so I never mentioned them, but I sell them for whatever the market dictates. So initially, those Texans tickets, I had them on there for like 400 and change, right? 400 and something bucks. But that's when the Cowboys look like they might be possible of getting a couple wins together, making the playoffs, you know, maybe going 8-8 again, or whatever the dumb record is that they always do. So, well, there's bait right there. So initially they were that high, but then after, you know, Dak started being Dak, and then Dak got hurt. After that, the market value dropped dramatically for those tickets. The only saving grace that I have is that the Cowboys are the Cowboys, bro. Whoever is playing the Cowboys, the fans of that team are going to want to see them beat the Cowboys. That's just the way it is. You know, like, you want to beat America's team. That's just what everybody wants to do. So that's the only saving grace that I have. So no matter how bad they're doing, one, Cowboys fans are crazy like me, you know. We somehow still love the Cowboys even though they ain't done anything in I don't know, so many years. Oh, son of a gun, just hooked my finger, but that we're gonna be all right. They've only accomplished nothing in, well, we're bleeding, but don't worry, guys. It's just, moderator, I'm not bleeding to death. I'm just bleeding. I'll replace the amount of blood that I lose here in probably about a day or two. We'll be all right. But yeah, they haven't accomplished anything, so Cowboys fans will still want to go see the Cowboys. And the other team's fans will still want to go see the Cowboys get their butts kicked. So, that's the only saving grace on that. I am inside it. Well, depends. What do you consider Seabold? The that island that you're seeing right now, the ramp is just on the other side of it. So all this right here on the other side is the Seabold ramp. And why is that exactly? Is it because I love the Cowboys, or what's the deal, dog? You hate me because I love the Cowboys? But I'll tell you this, bro. Jerry Jones is really making me mad. Because you would think that, okay, cool, we're paying for the seats, right? Oh, you're welcome, CSR. I'm not sure if you're sending a drone after me now or what exactly is happening, but you're welcome.
I have anti-drone technology on my boat, so, you know, just letting you know. So yeah, back to Senor Jones. Mr. Jones and me have a lot of problems because he charging me. So that fool, you expect something, right? You expect like, hey dudes, cool, charge me, ticket prices, whatever, we're good. But the ticket prices, they are not, that's grass. That's grass. That's grass, guys. I'm headed out there this afternoon. Oh, okay, cool, bro. But just letting you know, all I caught is dinks out here. I would have taken them at 4. I doubt it, bro. Early in the season, you might have, but right about now, you've been all like, nah, bro. It ain't worth 4. So, frickin' Jerry Jones charges you, like the ticket prices, they increase little by little. It seems like every year. And I'm like, that's cool, fool. I understand business, but if I have to pay more on the ticket prices, well then maybe your employees should probably not suck, or, you know, like do something that it warrants you charging me more. Because if you're gonna do something stupid like pay Dak Prescott, make him the highest paid person in the NFL, and he ain't worth that, well, why do I gotta pay for that? That wasn't my decision. If it were up to me, bro, bench the fool. Replace him, let's move on. Dak ain't got it. We've seen it many years. Dak ain't got that killer instinct, bro. He can get you to the, he'll get you to the dance, bro, but he ain't gonna hit the dance floor, you know what I'm saying? Once he gets to the dance floor, he stumbles. So, I'm like, dude, there should be some kind of expectation here. I expect you guys to perform in order for me to pay more, but that's not the way it works. We just keep paying more and paying more, and then that means we're all paying more. He knows he can sell the tickets because everyone wants to see their team beat. Cowboys fans wouldn't do 4, but a Texans fan might. Well, it was already getting close. Actually, you know what, bro? I think I ripped myself off. Dang, bro. You see, that's why I come to this channel, so that you guys can help me understand where I made a mistake. I thought the Cowboys were playing today, so I dropped the price of my tickets a little bit more because I thought it was Sunday, and I was like, oh man, I got to get rid of these tickets before I end up not selling these tickets, right? But they're playing on Monday. No, what an idiot. I could have maybe got a little bit more. Dang it. My bad. Moderator, you did not hear any of that. They sold at exactly what they should have sold at. Market expectation, you know, blah, 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 blah. Dang it. That's almost worse than all the dinks. So yeah, bro, the prices just keep going up, and sadly, that means it goes up for everybody. If it goes up for me, well then, that price hike needs to be reflected in the price for the secondary market ticket purchaser. Dude, and it's a racket, bro. Not me selling the tickets, but the way they have it set up is a racket, dude. Because here's the thing, bro. So Jerry Jones guarantees a sellout every time. Every time there's going to be a Cowboys game, it's a sellout, bro. Before the game starts, before anything, it's a sellout. This is a mega bass, pearl jerkbait, currently sporting this year's eelgrass fashion. It's the winter fashion, not the summer fashion. So the eelgrass is not included. So Jerry Jones, this fool, every game is sold out. I don't care if the Cowboys are 0-0 the whole rest of the schedule. Every game is sold out because we are locked in, bro. I'm gonna have to throw a different bait because, my dear friends, we have eelgrass up the wazoo. There's eelgrass, floating eelgrass. The wind is blowing in all that eelgrass in this section. This poor little jerkbait cannot function. Well, looks a little clear over here. So every game is sold out because we are locked in no matter what. I have a 30-year contract with the Dallas Cowboys that states that I will buy season tickets every year for my seats. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But that's not the only racket, buddy. What they do is they license the seats to you. So, cool, you can be a season ticket holder, but only way to be a season ticket holder is to pay the licensing fee. Well, I think it's the licensing fee. It may be a different term, but there is a fee for you to just even have the rights to be a season ticket holder. It's just a racket, bro. So I have 3 seats, lower level end zone. We won't get into too many financial details, not because I'm worried about the homies, but you know, I'm worried about the GOV. They're always listening, bro. So, what do you call it? They set, or they charge you X amount for each seat. So you have to pay that. Now, you can either finance it or this was a fishing channel. Now this has become a casting and discussing the financial arrangements of the NFL or of the Dallas Cowboys. But either way, you basically have to pay this licensing fee, and if for any reason, and it's on each seat, if for any reason you fail to buy season tickets one year, you will forfeit your licensing fees. That is non-refundable, buddies. So let's say you're balling, which, you know, some people are, and you pay the licensing fee. Let's say, and it increases depending on what section of the stadium you sit at. So if you're at the in the like the baller section, which is the middle, the 50-yard line and whatever, lower level 50-yard line, you're basically an oil tycoon. There's one. You're basically an oil tycoon. That was a little better. Let's see if the mega bass, if it doesn't come off the mega bass. Now I know I felt one mega bass hook pop. Let's see what happens here, guys. It's like a 2-pounder. We're not gonna horse them. We're gonna let that glass rod do its thing. It's not, I mean, it's like a 2-pounder, 2.5-pounder, somewhere around there. But we're gonna let them work. So when you, that licensing fee, he tried to go into the grass, this little fool. Hey, relax, Vato, relax. All right, so we'll just let the glass bend. Look at the glass, bros. It's bending. We got probably like 2 hooks in them right now. Oh, he's good. I think. The glass is bending. We got ourselves a 2-pounder, bros. Thanks to, well, looks like a 2-pounder. Thanks to the suggestion of one of the viewers. The viewer said, hey, dummy, the bass are on the other side, dog. They're hiding behind that wall, that island, looking, and they're like, can he see us? Can he see us? I don't know. But I wouldn't have seen them if it weren't for the homie. I don't remember who it was. Let me give the props. Rob. Yeah, it was Rob. Was it Rob? Let me see. Yep, it was Rob. Rob, you gangster. You fish gangster, Rob. So Rob told me to come to the other side, and then I caught him. So, gracias, Rob. Everybody, thank Rob for us not seeing another dink. Thank you, Rob. So, in order to be at the 50-yard line, where were we, guys? Where was my rant at? In order to be at the 50-yard line, you got to pay, dudes, it was an outrageous amount. Just for the rights to pay season ticket prices. So you had to pay something, but you had to be like an oil tycoon to afford those tickets. So you do that, and you could either pay it off, or you can, it's grass, or you can, they'll finance it, right? They'll finance it over the 30 years at whatever, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. But that's how they set it up so that either way they're going to win. Because watch, let's think about this, guys. Let's do some math. I know this channel is not for math, but let's think about this. If, let's say, God forbid, but let's say the Latin bass assassin, let's say he has somehow gone bankrupt because he's giving away all these gift certificates to Tackle Warehouse because so many subscribers like you are subscribing and entering these giveaways, and he's all like, dudes, you're bankrupting me. What the heck? Don't show me so much love. It hurts. So let's just say that happens, right? Well, whatever the Latin bass assassin put down, like whatever he put down for the seats, his licensing fee, he loses that. It's gone. It doesn't matter. He's like, oh, my bad, dog. Sorry, your life sucks, but nothing we can do about that. So we're gonna take our seats back. You no longer, because I didn't pay for the season tickets the following year, right? They're like, oh, you no longer have the rights to this. So what we're gonna do is resell the rights to those seats. And I don't know if it's at the same cost that it did or that it was for me, but they'll resell it, give someone else the rights to the seats, and then they get charged, and the cycle starts all over again. But Jerry Jones and them, they don't suffer. I think this is grass, guys. They don't suffer because they're making money in a sellout no matter what, all the time, dog. So there's a little bit of a racket going on, and that's why when Dak frickin' sucks, I get so mad. Every interception, bro, that's 20 bucks down on the next tickets. There's a bald eagle over there. So no matter what, dude, it's so, like, people want Cowboys tickets so bad. There's a secondary market that the Cowboys management will help you out, and you guys, I can sell my rights to my seats to someone else and say, bro, I'm tired of Dak. He sucks, and I'm tired of seeing him suck. I'm now a Texans fan, which that'll never happen. I'm now a Texans fan, or Texans fan. CJ Stroud all the way. Cool CJ Stroud all the way, but I'm not a Texans fan. If that were to happen, I can sell them. But here's the thing. I can sell them at whatever price we agree to, So if I tell you, hey bro, I'll sell you my season, the rights to my season tickets at like 140,000, and we agree, then the Cowboys are gonna make that happen. And next thing you know, there's some other dude there in my seats, and I'm 140 G's richer, and then you guys get it all from giveaways. You guys are hustling me, players. No, but what do you call it? Either way, there's a secondary market for that, dude. It's insane. Freaking Cowboys, bro. Okay, what? Grass on Guntersville? He said facetiously. Marketing geniuses has fans renting a seat in a giant toilet bowl. Hey, bro, the stadium is badass. There you go. Chaos and fighting the trolley motor sometimes pays off. Bro, I'm a fan of chaos. Yeah. Rob from the back of the boat. He's all like, hey, dude, is there any way that we can just go here? Because I'm tired of going wherever you're going. Because I was going over there, dudes. And then Rob was all like, no. Hold up. Chill. Slow your roll. Pull the reins on Silver, and we'll go to the back of the thing. And I was like, all right, let's do it. See, guys? It goes to show you. You got to be humble. You got to have humility. You got to listen to other people. You don't always got the answers. Sometimes you got to say, okay, guys, I'm going to have to phone a friend. And next thing you know, I call Rob, and I'm like, Rob, if I wanted to catch something that's not a dink, where should I go? And then Rob says, well, first of all, bro, that's a very difficult question. Because I've seen you catch so many dinks. Sometimes when I'm watching your channel, I think I'm watching Dinkalodian. A dink, 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 a dink, 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 Dinkalodian. And so he would then tell me, okay, bro, go to the back of this section over here, and it would work. But you have to phone a friend. You have to have the humility to say, I just ain't got it today, boys. I just ain't got it. I've been fishing for 3 days straight, guys. I just ain't got it. Well, technically like 7, but 2 full days and this day. So 3 full days. Let's see, LA. This is a fishing channel. Goes on for half an hour. But I was still fishing, dog. Okay, Rob, you know I'm gonna leave the Giants for you, bro. I'll leave the Giants for you. And I mean, that's just a courtesy, bro. I'll leave all the Giants and I'll take out all the dinks out of this whole section right here. I'll clear it out for you, bro. That way they know Big Rob's coming through and he's about to go wreck them. I wouldn't go that far, Beard. I would not go that far to claim that. But I can see where you're coming from. Rob, and I might even mow some of the grass here for you. Actually, you know what I want to do right here? You see, this is the chaos that goes on in my mind. This jerkbait just caught one, right? But what I'm gonna do is now throw this little ghost minnow out there and see what he can do. Because I can't just leave good enough alone. I have to change it up. So yeah, bro, long story short, I may have season tickets to the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, man. Oh, here's the other thing, dog. Here's the other racket, dog. Look, now you got me on a ticket rant, and now I'm just gonna catch a fish while I'm ranting about tickets. Here's the other thing. If a homie hits me up straight up and says, yo, bro, I love the Texans because I was raised incorrectly and I should have loved the Cowboys because they're America's team, and you know, you gotta love America and whatnot. If not, well, that makes you an enemy of America, because the Cowboys are America's team. In fact, in Texas Stadium, the old stadium, they left a hole in the roof so that God could see his team. But that's neither here nor there. But if you're cool like that, bro, and you're like, oh, I love the Cowboys, and you hit me up directly, well, then the price of the tickets that you see, because, dude, I had them for four and change, right? But the price that the people online see is like, I don't know, 5, 6, somewhere around there, each ticket, right? Oh, and keep in mind, bro, you may have misunderstood. My 3 seats were $400 a seat. It wasn't $400 for all 3. It was $400 a seat. So, but either way, the tickets that people, or the prices that people see are not the $400. They see like $550, maybe even $600. I don't even know. It just depends on what they charge. What SeatGeek charges for like fees and all kinds of other stupidity and blah, 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 right? All this made up stuff. So if a homie asks me, well, then they get it cheaper, because either way they get it cheaper, because they're not going to see the fees that are associated with the tickets. So that's just a little tidbit of information, just a little bit of knowledge that I share, so that you guys can know that if you ever know somebody who has season tickets, it's cheaper to get them from them than from any other place. Well, if they're cool, you know what I'm saying? If they're just trying to like take everybody's money, then that might not be the case. But that's enough about the Cowboys. Let's start talking about these greenbacks over here. And also, let's just give Rob another round of applause. That's me, Rob. That's what's up. Yeah. This is the International Fishing Coalition, guys, where we go around and try and fish around and find out where these little fools is at. Okay, now my bait's on his own hooks. And those of you who are new and shy in the chat, just throw whatever you want on there, bros. I mean, keep it clean, but we're all homies here. We're good. I'm just trying to work this through the grass. Right now the grass is just everywhere. Over there it was not, so that was easier. Like, there was an edge. It was easier to figure out, okay, cool. Let's stay off of this area right here. Over here, it's just kind of grass everywhere. I think I'm gonna have to pull off a little bit and go out where there's a lot less grass. There's still some distance between the grass and the top. Now they're 3 for 4. I mean, it was almost a fire sale, bro. Oh, dang, I need 2 more dinks for the record. Never rest. Always grinding. Let's go. Let's dink it out for the record. A lot of birds flying over there. I'll tell you what, guys, this wind has died down drastically. Now we just got a little gentle breeze. It's doable out here. Now we can go fish some of these other areas as we work our way to some of the areas I wanted to hit up. Maybe sometime today we'll get there. I've been saying that since the morning, but you gotta, staying with the theme of football, you gotta do some audibles, right? Omaha! Floating eelgrass mat. All right, guys, I don't know how much I'm gonna work this area. Let me zoom out on the map, see where I'm at so I can safely, well, we can continue a little bit. Hopefully our trolling motor battery is gonna hang, because we're on 24 volts. Remember that, guys. And that's 24 volts assuming that the other Bass Pro Shop battery is full health. Man, if this looks like this, then that means that the other spots that I want to fish are going to look like this as well, with eelgrass on top. Let's move just in case the trolling motor battery doesn't want to. Rob, muchas gracias, bro. And that is translated to, thank you very much, Rob. You're the man. Mama said I gotta go do my chores. Yo, thank you, MT. Thanks for showing up, player. Let's move. I'm gonna go check out these little humps over here. And there, since it's not crazy wind, I may break down and drop a worm on these fools and slow roll them.
I'm just cruising slowly through here because it's a little bit shallow. I don't want to do anything crazy. I have no idea what that pontoon is all about. It's just floating right there. It has a notice on it, but I don't know what that is. All right, guys, let's go. Let's hit it. It's not very far. Let's do some side imaging. We're in 10 feet of water, 8, coming up across that point, 5, 4, holding at 4. Let's see if we see any pescados. In case you're wondering, that's Spanish for fish. Hey, Catfish Grande, did you and Escar go fishing? Okay, that grass ends in about 12 feet, but I don't like what it looked like. Well, I see a couple homies down there in the 12. Looks like there's homies down in the 12 feet of grass, and they're just holding down to the bottom. Let me just do a little more side imaging. It says, warning, king said. Ran into an 8-pounder yesterday. Okay, sent you a picture. Picture of it, not the color of the chatterbait. I was at work, so he was rubbing the salt in. No, so you guys didn't go fishing? Why not, dog? I thought you guys were gonna go to your secret spot. Rub the salt in with an 8-pounder. No, Rob, if I catch an 8-pounder here with about how it happened, when it happened, go live. I'm just looking, guys. I'm looking to see if there's something worth throwing. Go to the other side of this. Okay, let's see what we got here, boys and girls. I see a little bit of grass to this side. Fish-wise, I see what looked to be some fish, but not any crazy amount. Not like the other time when I saw a whole bunch of fish and didn't catch them. Right now I'm just seeing a little, potentially onesies, twosies. Got a lot of, okay, so I saw a couple right there. All right, I'm seeing some right here. Let's just mark that. All right, so if we want to get our line straight, we want to go, it looks like if I keep going, I mean, it seems like there's a decent amount of fish right here. If I'm lined up with that rock right there, well, probably in between the rock and whatever, and then I line up with that little white or blue chair, then that should be good. In between the rock and that blue chair. Okay, no need to side image the whole thing. We got something we could throw at. We got a little something out there. All right, so we're gonna head back to that little thing and line it up. We'll be in about 12 feet of water, and these fools are the hump will be to our left right now. If we want to line up with these guys, then we're gonna have to be, yeah, that chair right there. What I see, my dudes, let's make it happen. So that chair, and in between that and that. Okay. The wind is going to blow us in this direction. We're going to be casting in that direction. Let's just spot lock. All right, dudes. Let's get it. Let's get it, homies. We're gonna be casting in this direction. Well, actually, I'll probably have to be on the back of the boat because
the boat is going to be pointed in the direction that we're going to be casting, and so I'll have to go to the back of the boat. You guys work the trolling motor for me, if you could, please. Sorry guys, I gotta hydrate or else I'll just start rambling on, you know? All right. We are currently in 14 feet. And out that way should be the scary depths where the big things lurk. Since I gotta go to the back of the boat, I'm gonna have to take my tools to the back of the boat. And get ready to throw. There. To there. There. Got it. Let's throw the crankbait up there first. I'm assuming that I can cast far enough. I didn't want to creep up too close to him. The jerkbait can get a lot further. Because this little guy, he don't fly too far. If we don't catch them right here, we'll slowly creep. Let the wind drift us a little closer to the area, but I don't want to get on top of them. Not until we've thoroughly thrown stuff at them to see if they'll come and commit. Let's see what the depth is back here. It's 15 feet. Let's see what was said here. You are in a great place. That 5 to 8 foot might bring out the quality. Bro, I'm 2 away from the record according to Beard. The record of dinks. So if I'm 2 away, I can't shy away from that record, bro. It's not very often that you get a chance to break a record. So I'm gonna hit that record, get 2 dinks. Will label me Kevin Van Dink. And I'll proudly wear that label, because I earned it. All thanks to the fish. See, I gotta give credit where credit is due. The fish are the real stars here. they weren't all dinks, then I would have never achieved this record. So thank you, fish, for not growing, for not taking your Flintstones vitamins, thus keeping you dinks, keeping you the size of a little dink. It's a little lonely out here, bros. What happened to all the boats? Maybe they got tired of catching dinks and they're like, yo, dudes, let's get out of here. That's a good cast, bro. That went miles. That'll give me plenty of distance to work this jerkbait back and locate. I'm definitely on top of the hump at that point in time. I'm gonna have to name that cranking rod right there. I have to name it Dak, because it can only throw short passes. It can only throw the bait out there 5 yards. Now this one over here, that fool cast them a mile. Look at that. But this is a bigger bait. After this cast, I'm gonna have to take the sweater off because the wind is no longer prevalent. Must be a Tennessee fan. Cheryl, are you asking if I'm a Tennessee fan? Because I am not a Tennessee fan. I am a Longhorns fan. I know that's not a good answer for being in the South, or being in Alabama, because over here, I either got a Roll Tide or something War Eagle. But I was born in Texas, so I had to roll with the Longhorns. Yes, sir. This is a St. Croix Legend Glass. Mr. Creel. Man, it amazes me how you guys can just see the rods that I'm throwing, and you're like, that dude's throwing this, he's throwing that. And I'm like, bros, if I saw those rods, most of the rods I wouldn't even know what they were. But you guys, the keen-eyed viewers, just know, bros. I don't know how. It's beyond me. Chair. Got it. Let's cast in that direction. 100 miles. Oh, I'm not even pointing you guys in the right direction. My bad, guys. I didn't know the wind moved you. All right, guys, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw a worm out there. A worm? That's so boring. I gotta throw it, guys. Throw a Texas rig worm. I'm gonna find out where. I'll basically do a little bit of braille and find out where that grass stops and where that ledge is, or not ledge, the hump. Because it's definitely over here, but I just want to know where exactly. That loon's got the same idea I do. So I like, bro, I'm looking for some fish. All right, I gotta take the sweater off. Hopefully a fish doesn't rack me. Oh, I gotta move the mic. It's a little more complicated. Hold it. There we go. We've removed one layer. And it's still a little warm. All right, now we're back. Okay, I'm gonna cast to this side. I don't really feel anything over here, but that sort of makes sense because that was a deeper dip and the hump's a little over in this direction. It's just I was marking fish right around here, and that there's like a little dip in here. Yeah, yesterday to catch the 3 and almost 4 pounders, I had to slow down and basically throw the shaky head. But I gotta find a location. Right now, this location really doesn't set up that way. I gotta find a location that has, because in between here, there's another hump on the other side. But there's a little bit of grass just kind of scattered in here. That other area, the grass was just on the top, and then after that drop, it was rock. And that area, that's where I caught them. But that area was further down near the dam. So I wanted to try that again, because that's my go-to, is slow rolling these guys. I never really threw a worm or anything until I fished with this older gentleman, and he told me, bro, in this lake you're not gonna, and it was a lake in New Mexico, you're not gonna catch anything. And it was a grass lake in New Mexico. He's like, you're not gonna really catch anything on that jerkbait or whatever, or crankbait, whatever I was throwing. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I didn't catch anything, and he was catching, and he's like, you need to drag a worm. And I was like, dude, I've never dragged a worm before in my life. And then I had to learn on the spot. And then after that, I was like, oh, this ain't that bad. I like this. Okay, let's get a little closer. Gonna have to go move that trolling motor. Yeah, based on that, we are definitely off in the cut, not on the hump itself. So you guys sit tight. We'll be looking in that direction again in a second. Man, this trolling motor it's moving, but not at the same velocity as it did when it was 36 volts, which is expected, but I like the 36 more. It's taking a sweet little time. Come on, bro. You can do it. All right, I'll spot lock us right here. Now go back to the back. There's definitely grass out there. I casted once already. Just do a little check. It's gonna be hard to throw a crankbait or a jerkbait right here because there's so much eelgrass on the top. I'm assuming you guys can see that eelgrass floating on the top. So we may have to slow roll with some worms and shaky heads because the situation dictates. That eelgrass is everywhere. You might have to also find a side that it doesn't exist. I think that matted up stuff right there, that should be the top of the hump. We are basically in like 10 feet of water right now. give you an accurate, yeah, it's about 11 feet of water. Heard a splash back there. What was our time hack? It's 1 o'clock. Okay, we'll potentially go to the other side of the channel, and then there's it goes in like a Y, right? And then it goes up to, that is, I think, Short Creek? No. That's Town Creek, maybe right there. Yeah, I think that's Town Creek. Short Creek, I think, is further down. So we'll go towards Town Creek, and there's like a couple of points that come out in, like, I think it's maybe like a state park or something like that right there. I'm not exactly sure. But there's some kind of campground right there where people are always hanging out. El Catfish Grande. I mean, oh no. Al, what's happening, man? For some reason that looked like El Catfish Grande, bro, but it was Al. What is happening? Oh, Gabe, sorry, my dude. Gabe itches. What's the money nonsense? There's no nonsense about the money, bro. The only nonsense is, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, bro. So, all you gotta do, dog, is be a subscriber and go put a comment in the 1K video giveaway, and then you'll be entered to win a $50 Tackle Warehouse gift card. Simple as that, homie. No strings attached. I mean, you gotta be a subscriber, of course, but no strings attached. I'll get in contact with you, and then it is a e-gift certificate, so it just arrives to you magically by the magic of the internet. You get a e-gift certificate to spend in Tackle Warehouse however you see fit. Easy as that, dog. Just a show of appreciation, bro. Dang, what the heck? Come on, Texas Rigworm. Why are you coming back with all this grass? You're supposed to work through there like a champ. It's that simple, dude. The drawing, though, will be held in 2 weeks. We just barely gave one away Friday for the 900 subscriber giveaway. So I am behind, and they will happen every 2 weeks, but I have to pay out all the way up to 2,500. So I'm way behind. So they'll be happening for about 8 months, every 2 weeks. And then now it's every 500 subscribers, so I'm close to 3,000 now. So when I get to 3,000, I'm gonna owe another one, bros. But that is life. This is life when you are a man of your word and you just open your mouth and say things that you're gonna have to do. But also, there's a little asterisk now, as we've seen it blow up kind of quick. The new asterisk is if there's like a viral moment, you know, where all of a sudden we're at 10,000, but we went to sleep at 3,000. Well, then it's gonna trigger an automatic shutdown of the giveaway, and then we'll have to figure out how to divvy up some cash to you guys, or some gift cards to you guys, because I'm not a billionaire. God has blessed me, and it allows me to share with you guys, but I'm not a billionaire. You ain't underneath this mask right now, bro. This is not Elon. But that's how we get down here, bro. Simple as that. Every 2 weeks for, at a minimum, the next 8 months, because I have to pay them out. I feel like the internet may have wronged him at some point in time, coming in with a skepticism, but that's a healthy skepticism, bro. Keep it. You don't want to get Nigerian kinged and be donating to a royal family that is not the royal family, bro. What the heck is going on here, bro? I've never had, what is going on? I've never had my Texas rig come back with so much grass. That's gross. I get it's coming back just like if I'm a rookie and I've never worked a worm through grass. Maybe the eelgrass is dying off here, because they did spray. I don't know when they sprayed, but they sprayed for grass. All right, a couple more casts and then we're moving, bros, because ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, bros, I'm not liking what I'm feeling here. Bros and ladies, bros and ladies. Yesterday, Miss Robin corrected me and said that there are ladies here as well, so I gotta make sure that I include the bros and ladies. I don't like it. I don't feel rock. I don't feel nothing. Before we take off of this place, I'm gonna try this. I mean, we're leaving this area, this section, but we're gonna move just across the little channel. I'm not even gonna tie down my rods or move them from there. We're just gonna move. It's just a hop, skip, and away. Skip and a jump away. But I am putting on my life vest. It's safety first. Ah, you dummy. You guys were controlling the trolling motor. You didn't tell me. I haven't pulled my trolling motor up. All right. Cruising to the front of this point, but I don't know if these guys are fishing it. I don't think they are. What exactly are they fishing? To the antenna. Okay. So the antenna to top of that hill. grass kind of dies off at 12 feet or so. The antenna to the top of that hill. It's a whole different lake. All right, that ramp to the other antenna. A whole different lake. We've had fog, we've had wind, and now, why not just finish it off with calm? That makes sense, right? Complete calm. Why not? Why not throw all possibilities at us and see? Okay, here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. We are completely calm lake. We are in 10 feet. That antenna to that antenna will be cast in to that red spot right there. All right, dudes, here we go. Oh, I didn't know you guys were looking in this direction. I thought you were looking in the other direction. You're a Cowboys fan. Ah, bro, I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah. Okay, so where am I fishing today? I don't know why I didn't see these earlier. What? Bro, so some of these, dudes, I gotta apologize because some of these messages, they seem to pop in later. And that's not me ignoring you guys. That's just the way the YouTube updates its comments on my phone. So like I see it and then like I see some of them but not all of them, and then you guys probably think, oh, what a a-hole, this guy didn't even answer me. But yeah, so my bad, dudes. I do what I can. So let's see. Creel. Gotta be a Zoom old monster. Oh, I need that old monster in the house. Got it. And then what area are you fishing? I'm near Seabold. And then, do I ever pee? I'm only human, dog, so I would assume that I do. I can neither confirm nor deny what actually happens on this boat. So, you know, it's just assume that I'm human. And I'm not a fishing machine. Hold on, guys, I'm looking at the battery. Sorry. I'm not a robot. I'm not Elon. We're eliminating a lot of things. Dude, YouTube's probably been slow because I've been going live all the time and it's all like, dude, what is this guy doing? He's consuming all our data. I'm not. Dude, I'm not even really fishing out here on the water, bro. I'm AI. So the only thing is that AI is not perfect, so it hasn't figured out how to digitally show a fish bigger than the dinks that I've been catching. So, you know, we deal with whatever the technology is at the time that we're living. So I'm an AI rendering of what a fisherman could be, but I'm not even out on the water, bros. This is all an illusion. Yeah, I'm just a caricature, bro, of a fisherman, that's all. Not a real deal. I don't even know why I started off with this worm. It was just in my hand, dudes. It was in my hand, so I said, you know what, I'm just gonna throw it. Had to tap in about 5 times to comment, LOL. Let's go, ese rude. Mic down? Rude, what are you talking about, mic down? Rude? Is my mic down? My mic should be good, dog. I think what I need is to charge the receiver. Sounds low. Mic is fine. Mic is fine, though. I need to charge it, so let me see. I gotta get another cord over here. The AI needs to charge some of the fictitious equipment out here, because the receiver does need to be charged. All right. Dudes, one of these days, I'm gonna fly into the water from all these cables that are on the boat, and that is going to not be cool. I'm gonna try and land a fish, and then I'm gonna fly into the water. Moderator's gonna be like, oh dear God. Oh, maybe the sound is low. So is the mic back? Microphone check, microphone check, microphone check, 1, 2. So, is the mic working, guys? If I gotta test it by busting a freestyle, well, let me know. Okay. Mr. Creel said he's got me loud and clear. So maybe the rest of you guys just need to get a Q-tip, clean out that air a little bit. And then you see what's up. All right, let's throw that crankbait out there to this still water. Wow, how did we go? See, this is a perfect example, guys, of do not complain about the situation you're in. Find the beauty in it, because, you know, when it's windy and crazy, I like that, because chaos makes the fish go do dumb stuff. When it's flat like this, they can see a little bit better, and they're like, I don't know about that little crankbait. That fool looks dumb. So, a person's peace is all perspective. What you find comforting, another person may not. And right now, I don't find this comforting, because I dealt with it yesterday, and it was not comforting at all. it was aggravating. But again, I'm trying to find that hard cut. Not this slow tapering grass. I want it to be gone. Let me make sure I'm casting in the right direction. I think I should actually be casting over here. Oh, dudes. So check it out. My line is here to here. And I should be casting over here. But like an idiot, because the boat was pointing in this direction at one point in time, right? When I pulled up, it was pointing over here. And I was like, okay, cool. Like an idiot, I see the front of the boat. And I'm like, let me just cast to the front of the boat. That's exactly where I was supposed to cast. Over here is stupid. Come on, bro. Act like you've been on the water once. What a dummy. What a dummy. Ridiculous. Pay attention, bro. Pay attention. Let's turn you guys that way so you can see where I was supposed to be casting. Hey, Rons don't want me to... Rons don't want me to bust a freestyle? Bro, I'm out here remixing jams all the time. You just must not have heard them. Come on, son. So I'm casting a little right of that antenna, or attempting to, right? Just to work the entire area. Clearly I've casted extremely right and there was nothing out there. So guys, just know there's nothing way out there. And I wish this little crankbait, I think my line has too much memory. So I think this little crankbait can't go as far as that jerkbait. And some would ask, why don't you just change your line then, fool? It's because I ain't balling, dog. So I'm gonna use it until it doesn't even cast 1 inch, or until I start getting to the knot that's holding the line onto the reel. I'm gonna use it till then. But this should get us to the top of that. What was that? I heard a splash. Yeah, dudes, if I gotta buy more line, Jerry Jones is gonna take my season tickets. He's gonna be like, hey bro, you couldn't afford them? Goners, dude. Jerry Jones, this fluorocarbon gets expensive. And Jerry Jones don't like late payments. He likes to make dumb decisions, but he don't like late payments. You know, it's a wonder how that vato even became a billionaire or millionaire. I'm assuming he's a billionaire. how he even became that with the dumb decisions he makes on like picks for players and stuff. I'm like, dude, what the heck, bro? The oil industry must be made up of individuals who are, and I say this with the utmost respect, who are not that intelligent if they let Jerry Jones be the guy who runs that show over there in Texas. I mean, from the beginning, that fool got rid of Jimmy Johnson. This freaking guy. Jimmy got 3 Super Bowls. And then you're like, yeah, let's get rid of him. Though as I'm starting to describe him, I'm seeing a lot of similarities with me and him. I catch fish in a certain area and then I'm like, yep, let's get out of here. Dang it. Jerry Jones of the water. Maybe I'm an old man too now. It's over, boys. And I haven't produced results lately. I am Jerry Jones. Minus all the cash, of course, guys. There's some subtle differences between me and Jerry. You know, probably like 1.2 billion of them. I don't know exactly his net worth, but. So what is your plan for Thanksgiving? Yeah, dog, it's fishing. So I plan to fish the morning of Thanksgiving, but you know, bro, family first, so I'm gonna spend, it's cause they don't wake up as early, bro. They don't wake up as early, so I'm like, okay, well, you guys are asleep anyway, so I'll just go fishing. So while they sleep, I creep up on these fish. I pull up like. I pull up like nothing because these fools ain't here. You know, like a real pro would just be all like, forecast, let's get out of here. But I'm a stubborn son of a gun. And I'm like, nah, there's gotta be one here, bro. I don't like failure. I don't like being made a fool of by these little fish. That makes me so mad. Jerry's worth like 15 billion? Okay, bro, so then my estimation was off. Don't think that I have, let's see, 15 minus 1.2. Don't think that I have $13.8 billion and, and I can't afford fishing line. So my math was off. If he's worth 15 billion, then I will be 15 billion, 15 point, a lot of them, basically almost like 15.99999999999 billion, because I mean we can't get any closer than that. That is how far off I am in wealth to Jerry. That did feel like some good rock right there, guys, so let me try and pluck one off of there. And if we can't, then we'll move to that other spot I had said and hope to not repeat the results we've seen so far. Just so you know, Mr. Creel, the some of Jerry's worth is you know, thanks to me. So, you know, me and dumb decisions that I made. Like buying Cowboys tickets when they were on the decline. Dude, I was even looking into buying NBA tickets. Don't tell the moderator. But I was looking into buying some NBA tickets. But that seems to be even more of a racket. Apparently, since there's so many games, you can buy half of the season and someone else will buy the other half. I have no idea how that works. That's an even worse gamble, bro, because the beginning of the season are whatever games, but in the end are like potential meaningful games. But in the beginning of the season, you have hope. In the end of the season, you might not have hope. So there's a lot of factors to take into consideration. Like at the beginning of the day, I had hope of catching a lot of fish. And right about now, this is mid-season, we're looking like calm waters, and we're like, I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this vato. Let me throw a shaky head out there. These guys ain't digging this bedazzled Texas rig. Throw a shaky head and then we bounce. I feel rock out there. Someone has to do what, bro? The delay when I see your comments and the amount of stuff that's spewed out of my mouth by the time I see the comment, that could have been all kinds of things that we just said. Yep, that's exactly like it was yesterday, bros. I mean, there were less clouds, but essentially same concept. Slow rolling. Pay Jerry. You're right. If it wasn't this fool, it would have been another one. Mother. Mother Fisher. Mother Fisher, we had a nibbler, and then, well, I missed him, boys. Son of a gun. Probably was a dink. That's why. I probably hooked into him and just ripped off his lower jaw based on the way I set that hook. So there's a jawless bass somewhere in the lake. Probably won't last long, poor dude. Son of a gun, boys. Okay, I think the ticket is going to be slow rolling, but I don't think think I need to get, well, depending on where I'm at, right? Like if I'm in a cove or something, I think I'm gonna throw crankbait to beat the banks. Dang it. Why did I miss that guy? Where did I go wrong? Whatevs. Oh, dang it, dang it, dang it. I don't know what it is about the shaky head, but lately they've been liking that more than in the summer. They're loving that Texas rig. Maybe my worm is too big. You heard that right, guys. Maybe my worm is too big and I gotta downsize that. That's a possibility. Okay, there's grass out there. Coming back with a little bit of grass. Let's figure this out. What? I could throw a regular trick worm instead of the Magnum trick worm. I think that's hung up in grass right now, and then just shake them. Pop them out. All right, let's bounce, guys. This area has made me look a fool enough. Let's put all these cords away. Problem with being your own production crew, you ain't got nobody to boss around to tell them, hey, can you move all that? Can you do all this? You gotta boss yourself around. Let's see what we got here on the receiver. Receiver's about, shows yellow, so yellow will definitely get us over where we need to be. Let's see this, 25%, got it. We got battery. All right. Let me unplug this momentarily so that I can cruise, and then we'll plug it back in. All right, dudes. Son of a gun. Oh, actually, I should have a mic off moment right now before we get into civilization. We're back. Get my wardrobe in there. Let's make a move. Got all the stuff buttoned up. Throw this water bottle. What I see, dudes, we're on the move. See where this guy's fishing. Don't want to mess him up. Some of you might ask, why doesn't this dude just cut across? Well, because I'm scared, all right? It comes up right there, and I don't want to have to replace something, because that costs money, and I ain't got Jerry Jones money. There's a rhyme to most of the madness, but sometimes people don't agree with it.
Now this is just a fish around and find out moment right here. I'm not gonna side scan anything. I'm just gonna go and handle the business. But I need to check at these options. I gotta check why this shade relief is not correct. Depth palette. Nope. Shading. Depth 1. Ah, see, these guys changed all that, Blair. That's what's up. Dude, something happened because why did this frickin' thing, like my fish finder in the front kind of reset, and let's see, 2 to 5 is some color, is red, and then that's red, well, that's like a pink, then a red, and then 10. Okay, cool. Sorry guys, my stuff was all dumb, so I was back here. I was thinking that it was deeper than what it actually was. So thank the good Lord that I didn't ever come up too shallow on something. And be stranded, beached. So let's see what this one is. More options. Chart options. Depth palette. Oh, nope. Shading. Depth 1. 2 to 5. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We match. We're twins now. All right, bros, there's a point that comes out over here. We're gonna fish that, work our way around. There's another point that comes out over there. And sadly, we may have to slope. Why am I tried to hit the foot pedal without the trolling motor deployed. That usually doesn't work. All's my life I has to fish. Bad times like, hard times like, yeah. Bad fishing like, yeah. I'm messed up, you's messed up. But as long as God got us, then we gon' be alright. Let's roll, babies. Let's roll. Let me charge it up. We'll hit it with a crankbait real quick. And then we'll come back around town. And then we'll hit it with a slow presentation. And then everybody will take a snooze and be all like, man, that was the best. I love watching his channel because I can take a nap. It's so peaceful. A gnat found its way into my nose, guys. Stupid gnat. My apologies. It's kind of toasty too. Here we go.
Not DAC style. I ain't saying, here we go. I'm just saying, here we go. Let's make this happen. Where are you at, crankbait? Super calm. Glass out here. No real eelgrass on the top, so that's one thing in our favor. We are in 10 feet of water, and we're rolling up on this point right here. I see some bait moving around. They're kind of breaking the surface here and there. Let me get my side imaging on. This used to have grass. Sort of kind of looks like a barren wasteland right now, at least in 8 feet. So let's see what all is going on here. Oh, we're close enough to hit up that island over there where I was picking some off. Okay, there's the grass. The grass is in 8 feet. Yeah, we're close enough to hit that up. Oh, now things are starting to look up, boys and girls. We got new water. No eelgrass on top. There's grass down below in about 8 feet of water. We gonna be all right. Extremely calm waters. Doesn't bode well for the crankbait, but we'll toss them for a little bit and then run it back with a worm, shaky head, something just right at the edge of that grass. I see them. I see the bait jumping around, dudes, but maybe I need to switch to my little chatterbait. Throw that little vato. He's been known to catch a fish or two. Dudes, I gotta go take this shirt off. It's freaking hot. Very close to where my friend was last week when he snagged his Lulu. Time is getting right also. Oh, I haven't broken the record. I have not broken the record. Not yet. Not the dink records. I gotta take this undershirt off, bro, because I'm about to burn. Base 3 Under Armour. That sun is blazing. Which is weird because it's probably like 60 degrees, but that sun is hot. Rob, I think you're sending me brain waves telling me go here, go there. I hear you, Rob. I'm getting all your signals correct. Your signals are coming through loud and clear. Man, that feels a lot better. Because that core was heating up. We are in about 7 feet of water. I'm gonna come back around town and I'm gonna throw that shaky head out there. Ay, Dios mío, that was hot. Okay, shaky, let's see what's up. Let's do a little shakedown right here. These bass don't know, but we're about to bust a shakedown. A Jerry Jones style shakedown. Nah, bro, I can sense you. I can sense you guiding me. You're like the Jiminy Cricket on my shoulder. And I tried to do a Jiminy Cricket voice yesterday, but it was not great. So maybe I should just refrain, but I don't know any better. I'm gonna toss it into the grass and pop it out. I'm in 14 feet of water. I'm assuming that's the grass, might not be. I gotta get positioned correctly because we're spinning around, losing our bearings. Rob, I kind of don't want to get an 8-pounder because that'll be the second time that you weren't on the water and you heard or saw one. So I can't do that to you, bro. Hopefully there's not a fish that's gonna grab that, because I'm all tangled up right here for some reason. Okay, now we're positioned. Now we're ready to roll. No excuses. You either suck or you don't. I don't feel that grass. What's going on here? Don't play with me, grass. I think I'm not on the edge right. Okay, there's some grass. Okay. Grass has been located. Looks like eelgrass. Eelgrass. Hmm. This is you just bite. We're just gonna make you famous and then just let you go. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to downsize my worm. We need some action. noise going on here. That's grass. All right, we're moving. Fun being in the grass, but we gotta catch some fish, dog. Okay, we're not on that grass edge anymore. We're actually in the grass. Here's one. We came here and busted a shakedown, boys. It's a little chubster, but not anything gigantic, right? But came over here and busted a little shakedown. Not a giant by any means, but they start off little dudes, and then maybe we level up. Let's see if he's got bigger homies. That was at that edge of that grass. Though some of that grass looks dead and gross. Go a little further out. Make sure we're outside the grass and cast towards it. We're definitely out of the grass right now. The boat is, not the lure. We want the lure somewhere near the grass. So we'll be casting out that way. Let's go, bro. I know there wasn't just one vato hanging out here by himself. One vato runs this spot? I don't think so. That's grass. I do not think so. I might actually throw a a Texas rig worm, apparently a smaller one though. Throw it way in that grass. Not on the edges, but way in that grass, and just kind of move it out. Okay, there's rock. I like that. I like the feel of that. This is shaping up just like yesterday. Struggle, struggle, struggle. And then slow down. But it had to be a defined grass edge. It couldn't be like where it tapers and then starts, like it's scattered grass here and there. But let's get more than one so that we can act like we know what we're doing, you know? But remember, this channel is all about keeping it real. So if I'm sucking, you're gonna see that. It's just I gotta find the areas that play to my style, you know? Don't try to be like other people. Do you, dog? Oh, da, 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 da. That was very interesting. Very interesting. Let's go along that line again. There's a whole bunch of rock that was right there, and I was feeling tick, tick, and then tick, tick, boom. But I don't know, I'll have to just slow it down, feel the bottom. You don't gotta go fast. I don't know if you guys can see the rod just kind of like pulling. Like it just moves, pulls back a little bit. But I might have to downsize that worm. He says for the 400th time, but does nothing about it. Get a different angle right here. Don't worry guys, if there's splashing and chaos, I will turn the camera in that direction, even at the chance of missing that fish. I'll turn it just a little bit so you guys don't go blind looking at the sun. There's one. I waited too long. But I got you, vatos. I got you. You're right on this little line right here, dudes. Just give me another chance, dude. Give me another chance, see what happens. We'll become best buds for a second, and then I'll let you go. Potentially I might have been working it too fast. Now I'm try over in this direction. I'm gonna see if there's grass where it gets cut off. It's because the boat's moving left and right, depending on the wind and the spot lock. So I'm gonna just toss it kind of wide, see if there's anybody hanging out, if there's any grass, anything. If I don't feel it, then I'll start casting to the left towards the, but there's grass right there. So I might have to cast more to the right if there's grass there. Because I got a 1/4 ounce football shaky head. Right now, in theory, I should downsize this shaky head and make it the smallest shaky head that I can throw and feel. I mean, there's no wind right now, so a smart guy would do that. But this guy is just going to keep on throwing this 1/4 ounce because he's just trying to get the outside edges, not actually in the grass. And that's why I said, oh, well, I'll throw the worm into the actual grass. Come on, baby, let's go. They're starting to pull more water down the dam. Things will change for the better really fast. Ah, ho, ho, ho. Okay, they're starting to pull water. Rob's got all the deets, bro. I feel like I don't feel my shaky head. Why? Why don't I feel my shaky head? Because I've lost all sensation from fishing for 3 days straight. He must have just been in a sandy spot. Rob, the other day I was down by the dam and I was in Honeycomb and I was underneath that bridge by Honeycomb. And dude, the water was first going out and then it just started rushing back and I was like, what is going on here, bro? What is going on here? I had to set the hook over you guys because if not, I would have decapitated you guys. He's not big. I would have decapitated you guys if I had set the hook through you guys. Not big. I'm assuming this is counting as a dink, so add them to the numbers. We're about to break the record right here. But that was on the outside edge of that grass. I had to throw further out. On the left side, I felt some grass, so I just moved a little bit out to the right. So I just want to drag this guy real slow and not have to deal with the grass. I just want him cruising through the rock or whatever's down there. Now feeling rock. Did you guys see the theatrics of that little dude? That little dude jumping around like he was something to be respected. Now the boat is moving in this direction. I'm gonna toss back on this side, on the opposite side that we're casting to right now. That way I can work this other edge of the grass. And still have yet to throw into the actual grass. This freaking guy and his not ever doing the things that he said he was going to do while he's fishing. I do the other, well, that sounded like I do. I for sure do the things that I say, you know, like that giveaway. Come on, baby, where you at? Hit me one time. What do we got here? Was that a little? There's a little rock right there. I can feel it. So what I'm gonna do right now, let's do a time check, 2:30. I'm gonna head to this island that's over there. That island, there's a dock that comes off of it. And I had luck catching fish over there. I'm gonna test that luck again. I'm gonna double down, check that luck over there. You know, times change. That was in October when I caught some over there. If any of you are familiar with the channel, you'll know that that's where I dropped my phone into the water. I've seen that under the same bridge only twice. It back floods and all the silt from the rock boils up, suddenly shut off, and the dam is what, or sudden shut off of the dam is what I thought. Maeve's wrong. Yeah, dude, it was the weirdest thing. I saw all the grass going out, like the floating grass, and then just all of a sudden, it just all started coming, like, it was just like current. You could see it just on the, and it wasn't like a little bit. It was starting to spin and do all kinds of crazy stuff, and I was like, what the heck is going on here? All right, my dudes. Oh, a little piece of grass on me. Come on, grass. You're ruining my wardrobe, bro. You're throwing off my game. They know I'm fake if I got grass on me. So I'll drag this probably just this time right here, and then I'll throw a worm. Of course, I've said 400 times that I need to change the size of my worm. Will I do it? Let's see. While I'm moving the shaky head, I could probably check what size of worms I have, because I might only have mega bass size worms. I mean, not mega bass, dummy. I don't even remember what they call it. Zoom, Magnum. Might only have Magnums. And, because, you know, I got on a Magnum kick, so I got a whole bunch of Magnum worms in here. Hey, who was the guy who said the old monster? Was that you, Mr. Creel? Because apparently I got the old monster right here. I might just throw that old monster out there, but I don't think that shrinks down the size of my worm. It just got a curly tail now. We got ourselves some cutters. I don't know if that's too much. All right, let's throw a cutter on there. And keep that one out just in case. All right, dudes, let's change it up. Shaky head's working, but apparently we don't pay attention to things that work. We just make new stuff up in attempts to make other stuff work. So in a little bit, I'm gonna head to that dock and then do some things, see if we can get something to bite, and then after that, I'm gonna head back towards all reds. But I'm gonna work a hump that's on the opposite side of the channel of all reds. And I'm gonna see if I can get them to bite over there. Usually if those vatos bite, they're gonna be big ones, especially if I'm dragging something slow. But we'll see. So I'm throwing a cutter. It's a rage tail worm. That guy looks like this. It's got a little paddle tail. The rage craws and all those other guys have this kind of paddle tail right there. They're all the rage, basically. We'll see what happens. If for some reason they tear off his tail, he basically turns into a sort of Senko. So I'm just going to drag it through the grass. Or at least I'm going to try and find the grass. I don't feel like no grass. Boat spun us around, huh? That feels like more like rock than grass. That feels like a whole bunch of rock. So I'm going to reposition so I get an understanding of what's going on. Because that felt like a lot of rock. I want to stay outside that grass though. I don't want to creep up too close. So that's definitely grass. If they don't bite, we go to that island and we go toss. Came back with some grass. These cutters have a little spot that's supposed to like kind of, your hook is supposed to sit in so you don't get hung up in the grass. Or, I mean, you don't come back with grass. But depending on your alignment of your hook, it might not work that well. There's grass. It's just coming back with me. I want to be in it, but not wear it. I just want it to allow me to cruise through and get out of Dodge. I feel like this paddle tail might be a little bit too much action. I say that as I throw that little chatterbait, who is all types of action, that guy. There is another point that sticks out over here, but I don't know if we'll hit it up or, well, we might hit it up on the way out there. Pretty sure that's grass. Come on, grass. What the heck, bro? You setting me up? Okay, last cast here. And then we're on the move, probably go to this hump real quick, then that island, that dock. Hopefully there's nobody on the dock because I don't want to mess up their fishing or anything. I wouldn't, but let's go make it happen. So I think we got, did we get 2 here? We might have gotten 2 here. I think so. We got 2, maybe 1 all right, and the other one, possibly a dink. So, not bad, not great, but we got some action. We got a couple fish. Let's see, let's move, guys. Throw those packs down there. We're not gonna hit the gas too hard. It's just right there. Back home, got you on the big screen. Oh, that's what's up, bro. Let me flex for you, dog, on the big screen. Do these look big? That way, I mean, it's gotta look big somewhere, right? In reality, I don't think it does, but does that look big on that big screen? At least the fish will look bigger. Strap, strap, strap. Let's roll. We're gonna need that big screen, bro. We're gonna need it to make those look like giants. Okay, so this is the point that I'm talking about. We got thick grass. What do you know? There's a couple little dudes chilling right there. Okay, so we're just gonna toss a couple times to this point. We'll toss a couple times to this point. There's a couple little Tic Tacs chilling outside that grass. But my luck, it'll probably be a drum. And I'll just be super mad, but it'll probably be a drum. It's 8 feet right now. I'll spot lock us right here. I think the grass came out pretty far. There's one. A little guy. Dink it up. Bros, Dink City. Dink City, Dink City. Can you see this on the big screen, player? You need, Al, you need the big screen for this one, dude. Like this guy right here probably looks like a giant to you. So we need that street cred. Get that little dink. Off that ghost minnow. Lucky Craft. BDS Martin or Marty 1.2 or something like that. Why won't the big old ladies come out to play? Come on, one time, son. One time, son. All right, so we got a dink off the little crankbait. Now we're gonna switch it up like we always do. Like we always do about this time. Maybe we'll toss a jerkbait and then we'll do 2 tosses of it or 3 tosses of a jerkbait. And then we will throw a worm out to the outer edges of the grass. See what happens. We have limited time for that sun to cooperate. Because I've seen it, these fools shut down at about 4:15 or so. They don't like to play. I don't know why. Yo, Creel, you just missed probably a dink or 2. No BBLs, but 3 fish for sure. If you want to count them as fish, they could be fry. But fry are also fish, dude, so. Fish aren't food. Fish are friends. Yo, Senor Creel, quick question. Are you the vato from, I'm assuming that you're the vato from the GTO, right? If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but I'm treating you as you are my homie from the GTO. Well, they used to be at the GTO. I wouldn't even say little, bro. I'd say tiny. There's a difference between little and tiny. It's wordsmithing or mincing words, I should say, but there is a difference between little and tiny. That was your son? Hold on. Wait a second. That was your son. I'm gonna have to do a verification here. Where's your son at now? Just the state, bro. No need to provide any other details. I just want to make sure that you ain't messing with me, dude. You know, the internet could be anyone. And I don't know how that would even verify it, but okay, so they're tearing up my shaky head worm all stupid like, so let's see here. That's gonna be all dumb, whatever. Let's make it happen. Remember, guys, I'm Mexican. I can't waste. I'll throw that guy out there until he's torn in two, and then I'll do a mod. It's because I can't see your photo on there, bro. It's a little small on my phone. Come on, baby, one time. Yeah. That is definitely him, just making sure. Yeah, that homie was cool. As soon as I moved over here, I talked to him and we became homies. He was a welcoming party. It's like, oh, you moved from New Mexico? Cool, bruh. And he welcomed me to Alabama. Cool cat. Hopefully everything is cool with him. I see him every now and then on Instagram. But I'm glad you can join me, bro. I never thought that I was gonna meet his dad. So, I mean, not that we've met, but you know, that we're chatting and stuff. All right, I'm just trying to get that outer edge of the grass, just trying to see if there's anybody out there. But if they're not, we just move over there to, over there to, okay. All right, dude, so one thing that I do, I don't know if you guys saw me right there, just like pulling and pulling on the rod. That's grass though. Like, what do you call it? This is just some helpful information that I don't listen to apparently, but. What? He's in the hood? Till Wednesday? Oh, we're gonna have to go live. That's grass. We might have to go live. Senor Creel. That way he can be the boat captain of this session right here, bro. He'll be all like, look, let me show you, dog. Let me show you. I know what's up. I've been in the Keys, bro. Hand me the keys. Let's go make it happen. That's grass. So I was trying to tell you guys something, but me and Mr. Creel are having a conversation. So sometimes when I'm pulling this shaky head or Texas rig or whatever, I have a tendency to pull too far out, right? So like right there, I should stop. And then I should reel back towards my bait and then do small little motions, because if you do big motions, like if I'm dragging it and then I start pulling and then it's stuck in grass and I start pulling all the way out to here, well, now if a fish bites, then I'm out of position. So it's essentially just like any sport you're playing, right? You got to be in position for a good hook set. So I find myself sometimes missing fish because I'm not in position for a good hook set. And I only have myself to blame because I know better, but I still have these bad tendencies. I'm actually casting on the other side, guys, so it's gonna be a little hard for you to see. Let me move the camera. So I have these bad tendencies to do that, and sometimes the fish will you know, like basically let you get away with it, and so maybe that's why I don't learn. But if I'm way out here, I can't set the hook. So I just kind of drag it to about, maybe, now we're gonna do more math again, guys, I apologize. Just about a little past 45, so maybe about, I don't know, 60 or so, 60, 65. Doesn't have to be exact, it's whatever, especially whatever direction you're looking at, right? So you drag and then you reel back, because if you drag all the way out here, now how do I set my hook? I have to do a pirouette or whatever. Pirouette? I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm not a ballerina, but you have to do a little ballerina move in order to make it happen, right? So because of that, I reel back to the bait quite frequently so that I don't get out of position. Like I said, sometimes they'll let you get away with it. They'll hold it in their mouth and then you can reel back to them. But sometimes it's brah, and then it's gone. So you got to be ready to put the hammer down. This is the last cast here, and then we're out of here. That's an easy fix. Just don't do it. I would like to just not do it, bro, but muscle memory, you know? I'm assuming you're referring to the out of position. What's the time? What's the time? It's time to catch a fish, maybe? It's 3. It's gonna be 3. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fish that dock over there where that island is, and then we're gonna hit up this hump over here, and then we'll finish out inside of All Reds. Dudes, I just saw the screen right now. Dudes, I look mysterious. Let me put my hood on right. So we got that Latin assassin kind of effect, bro, you know? Also, let me suck in my gut a little bit. Watch out, watch out. Now I look possibly majestic, like I know what I'm doing, you know, picturesque. Puff the chest out. I don't know, bro, so you tell me. I can't see myself because I'm over here doing the stupidities, so I can't see the stupidity. Let's make a move. We're gonna throw a crankbait out there. Let's make a move. Better put our clothes away or else they're gonna go flying, because we're gonna cruise a little bit. All right. Take the last swig of that guy. So it's just this island around the way over here. Believe me, the island is gonna look tempting.
but we're gonna avoid the island. We're gonna go between the island and that dock. There's a truck right there, so maybe we're not. I don't see, I do see somebody. Well, son of a gun, I guess we're not. Okay. Maybe we might have to hit up the island. I'm gonna go outside of casting length or distance over here. That looks like a little dude, so much respect to the little dude out there grinding, throwing lines. I think that looks like a little dude. From here, looks like a little dude. I don't want to get in his way. I'm gonna get way out here, bros. If this dude can cast this far, well then, bro, that dude needs to be in like the NFL right now. If he can cast this far. I'll be his agent and I'll send him to Jerry Jones and tell Jerry, yo bro, sign this dude, forget about Dak. Dak is whack. Get this little dude in. We're gonna run this crankbait. This crankbait line feels like it needs to be changed, but or at least retied. But nah, we good. This spot right here from that dock to about this area right here, there's fish chilling. Like from the dock to about this point right here, there was fish chilling just in there doing their thing. You just had to cast it far enough. I mean, there's bait down here, I can see it. But the grass is shallow. I mean, it's not shallow, it's up high, so you got to keep your rod tip up in order to work it through there. Island for a little bit. Okay, there's grass right here from the riprap to here. There's grass. Oh, a little dude caught one. Let him show. Let's see that little dude. Can you guys see him? A little dude over there. Little dude, if you ever see this video, you gangsta, bro. You got him. That was probably bigger than my dinks. Dink live, man. Oh, bro. I wanted to get a little closer, but my little vatos out there can't disturb them. I kind of feel he's just fishing from the dock, though, like he's just dropping it down.
keeping my rod tip up to keep it above the grass because it's only 3 feet here. And this Lucky Craft is a 4 to 5 foot diver. Oh, Gunner is in the house. Hey, bro, I didn't call your dad a liar, dude. I didn't call him a liar. I would never go out and call another man a liar. Unless, of course, he was lying. But I would not call your dad a liar, bro. It's just I wanted to verify. I can't let somebody try and you know, gain favor with me because of one of my homies, you know. But I'm glad to hear that that is your dad. Oh, man. That's good stuff, bros. Okay, this might not pan out. We'll leave it to the little vato. He's got a crew of little vatos over there, so I don't want to get jumped by the little rascals, you know what I'm saying? Because if I get my butt kicked by little rascals live, ooh-wee, I can live down, you know, some bad fishing. But getting my butt kicked by little rascals, we ain't living that down, bro. No way, no how. So let's just avoid the situation completely. Let the little dudes do their thing. There's plenty of water for vatos on a boat. Dude, I was just thinking about it. Maybe I shouldn't have told your dad that we were homies. He might be all like, dude, you hang out with questionable characters like that? Not no more, son. Clearly your judgment is off. So if I got you grounded, my bad, dude. Was not my intention. Your son is a stand-up dude, sir. I wouldn't be the only one that what, man? I mean, Mr. Creel, the only one that only characters that he hangs out with, or it's because, like I said, man, I spew stupidities faster than the comments come in. So sometimes I need a little more clarification as to what exactly comment was. Come on, little dude. Don't make me shaky head this place, because I don't want to. I just want to get me a bite off this crankbait. Something fierce, something big. Put an end to this dink dynasty. Come on, BBLs, where you at? We are in 12 feet. I guess I could get a little closer. I'm over here, barely reaching the Collins. I'm just out here doing my thing. You guys even looking at the Canadian Collins? You're not. What's going on here? Why do we got some? Oh, okay, so then I'm in good company. Well, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to be hanging out with him now. Yo, Gunner, if you're hanging out with questionable people, I can't hang out with you, dog. Sorry. There's gotta be a fool here somewhere. Come on, BBL. Hey, you guys see that little thing of light up in the, like a second sun? Up there in the sky, like right there. Like right about there. 2 suns, bros? Oh no, man. Let's not start the controversy here about, you know, whether the earth is round. I don't know, guys. Let's keep it fishing. Let's get out of here, boys. Our hearts got broken. Oh, we definitely love them BBLs, bro. BBL Drizzy. But we ain't got any of them in the boat just yet. For those of you who are confused why I would be yelling BBL and why I'd be in search of a BBL on the water, well, that is because you guys got your minds in the gutter. BBL on this boat stands for Big Bass Live. Whatever you guys think it stands for, we ain't got none of it out here. But we're looking for them BBL Drizzies. Sorry if that looked gross. Spitting into the sun. I don't think there's any saying that tells you shouldn't. There's a saying to say not to spit into the wind, but spitting into the sun I think is legit and I think it's allowed. All right, dudes. We're going to make a long run. This one is going to be, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. So we'll make that long run. We're going to be on some humps, some lovely lakey humps, and we will see what's up. Come on, BBLs.
probably thought I died or something. But while I'm cruising, this is a good opportunity to tell those who don't know, we are having our tackle warehouse in the 1K giveaway video, and you gotta put it there before Friday, November something. I think it's the 28th, maybe. Whatever Black Friday is, you gotta put it in before Black Friday at 5 p.m. Central. No late submissions will be accepted. The moderator will make sure of that. I wanted to cut the deadline a little bit, but I've already told you guys multiple times that it's going to be Friday, because it would be a lot better if you received that gift, or the e-gift card to Tackle Warehouse, so it'd be available on Friday, Black Friday. But currently we are still having it on Black Friday. If things change, I will notify you guys through another video, or adjusting because I feel it could be misconstrued as deceiving if I change the deadline on the description. So we'll figure it out. Maybe we just stick with it. Who knows? But either way, a free fitty from me for watching, helping the channel grow. And you know, some of you guys, like my dude Ron, was it Ron? Rob. Like Rob, drop the comments in there and say, hey Vato, go fish this, and then, you know, we end up stumbling on a fish and we're like, whoa, that's what's up. So spread the word if you could, so this channel can continue to grow. Or if you hate seeing me catch dinks, then probably don't do it then. Oh, and we will continue doing those giveaways for another 8 months. Mathematically speaking, it should be about 8 months, because we got to catch up from 1,000 to 2,500, and more than likely we'll have to pay out more as the channel grows, because now we're at every 500 subscribers. Ever since we hit 2,500, we made it every 500, because you guys is going to bankrupt me. Where's this guy's wake? That's probably what we went through right there. Wait, it's right here. Pop, 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 bro. Engage the cord. We may, I mean, for all we know, there's someone already on Comfort Hump, but let's find out. There's plenty of humps around Comfort Hump, and we're trying to find that BBL Drizzy. We just haven't had him bite today. And I'm not going all the way up to the hump over there by the dam, because that's too far, bros. Take you to other places than Comfort Hump. But sometimes when the big ones aren't biting, then we got to come back to Comfort Hump and see if we can catch one off of the old Reliable. Got some birds doing their thing. Is it at Comfort Hump though? Nah, randomly in the channel somewhere. All right, my dudes, hopefully you enjoyed the ride. You guys are still facing in the right direction, so that's cool. Sometimes you guys go and look at the sky for some reason. All right, so directly in front of us is Comfort Hump. So let's make some bearings here. So we're gonna be right here on this island, or this mountain, and that house. Got it. Because sometimes I come to Comfort Hump and I lose where I'm at. Yo, Rude. I barely saw you, dog. ¿Qué pues, vato? What's happening? Did somebody ban you? Did the moderator ban you? You get shadow banned? What's going on here? Moderator, why'd you get rid of Rude? Rude's my dude. What's up? I almost choked, bro. Moderator, why'd you get rid of Rude? All right, so Comfort Hump is over there, straight into the sun. You guys are gonna go blind and wonder why I'm trying to take everyone's eyesight away, but Comfort Hump is in that direction. I'm just positioning us somewhere where we can be a little bit productive, hopefully. Yeah, somewhere in that direction. I'm sharing, adding you to my Facebook timeline. Al, much gratitude, my friend. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Al. It's people like you that are helping this channel grow, bro. It ain't me, it's you guys. So, let's get out here. Oh, I gotta do a mic off moment, guys, because, you know. And we are back. All right, goes there and there. All right, dudes, apparently we're gonna have to turn the camera in this direction because the wind I'm gonna have to fish from the back of the boat, just like in the old school.
Sometimes you got to go back to your roots, dog. You can't just be all second time that's hooked me. Can't be all fancy pants, you know? You gotta go back to your roots and be all like, this is where I started. Appreciate that, Al.
Sometimes 2-100 maybe. But is there such a thing? All right, dudes. Stab myself in the hand again. In the finger, moderator.
Oh, that's the second time I stabbed myself in the finger. I don't know why I keep doing that today.
Same hand though. We're gonna throw this. Ooh, we gotta replace this shaky head because, not the shaky head, but the worm. He's all stupid right now. All right, guys. We're gonna have to pull out another shaky head worm, and that's a good problem to have. If they're getting torn up, then something's happening. Something right is happening, right? I'm gonna look at this little guy. Shredded.
Let's make it fast though. What's our time hack?
Our time hack is 3:30. We got time, bros. The Drizzies live here, guys. This is home of the Drizzies. But we gotta see if their home is the problem. Sometimes the Drizzies, they go out and enjoy themselves, you know? They're not always at home. None of us are always at home. Heck, I'm always on the water, apparently. But sometimes the Drizzies, they go out and they leave the kids alone. And then I end up catching the kids, and I'm all like, bros, get out of here. I'm looking for Mama Drizzy. So we'll see. We'll see if Mama Drizzy's home. And if she ain't, well, we're gonna be sad. But we're still gonna be thankful that we got to catch some, got out on the water, and that we're still alive and healthy and doing our thing, you know? Thankful God looking out for us, you know? I almost got stabbed. Here we go, guys. Not Dak style, because I don't want to be confused with him, though I am having a Dak style performance. All right, guys, just put the worm on there. I would show you guys I mean, you guys are probably all veterans, but here we go. All right. Where we at? There and there. Oh, look, guys. Sailboat action. Sailing or something. I know there's a song that goes something like that, bros. All right, baby, let's get it done. One time, son. One time. Okay, now back to the fishing action, guys. Or let's just say the fishing in action right now. That's grass. That's grass. That's what we want to feel. Then it's going to give way to rock. And then hopefully a bite. Come on, Drizzies, be home. I know it's Sunday, but be home, Drizzies. Because I just don't think I can catch a BBL off of a crankbait. I gotta slow roll them. The BBLs are very particular, very picky as to what they'll eat from me.
And I find that this particular bait has provided many BBLs, which is weird, but it has. The shaky head has produced, especially on Comfort Hump. Ooh, there's BBLs. There are BBLs for sure. You just gotta get them right. Just bear with me, guys. Stay with me. Come on, BBL. Where you at? Let's fan cast it. We're there. We're there. Come on, baby. One time, son. Now you. You see, guys, you see how I'm pulling the rod out of position? If fish had bit right there, I would just look like an idiot swinging at nothing because I'm out of position. But do I correct it? Not really. But now I'm correcting it slightly. Vamos, señorita BBL. Hey, look, there's a second sun again. You guys watching that? Or is my big head in the way? Oh, it looks like my big head is in the way of that second sun. Let me move out the way, yo. There you go. You got a little second sun over here. I don't know, I think that's supposed to mean bad weather or something, which it is going to. There is going to be a cold front coming through. Come on, baby, one time. That's grass. I know you guys want to. There's some big spots here, big spot here as well. Spots? Spots. There's a mixture of largemouth and big spots. You just gotta get them to bite. Get it, son. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to. So let's cast a little further to the left. We're fan casting this area. Come on, baby, one time. I'm gonna slow it down. might be getting too eager to get that BBL. Maybe they want something a little more sensual. They just want it to slow roll and man, if a fish bites right now, I'm gonna set the hook into my light. And that might not be great, but let's worry about that problem when we get it. Come on, baby, yeah, where you at? We'll position in different locations here on this hump. You gotta hit it from different angles. Sometimes they're not on the side and they're on the other side. They're visiting the BBL neighbors, you know? So that's why you miss them. They're at the neighbor's house. Just go ahead, go to the other side and go find them. So again, guys, around the Thanksgiving time frame, I will be at Clark's Hill Lake. For better or worse, we will be fishing Clark's Hill Lake on the border of Georgia and South Carolina. It's going to be totally different than what you see here. Over there is going to be rock. It's going to be clay points. It's going to be very little grass. There is almost no grass there. I ain't going to say there's none, but almost. It's going to be a whole different ball game. There's going to be herring over there. It's going to be chaos, but we'll try and figure them out. They got a lot of spots out there. Those spotted bass are kind of crazy. So it's not the first time I've been to that lake. There's family around there, so I'm able to fish it every so often. But don't get it twisted. I'm not the king of that lake. That lake has been known to, you know, humble me every now and then. We'll see what we can make happen. Those guys, those spotted bass are pretty aggressive. I don't know what the temperature is going to be like when we get there, but hopefully it's somewhat decent so we're not freezing out there, because I'll freeze, bro. I'll freeze easy. Maybe I should have kept it a surprise. You know, they'd be like, where is this fool? That don't look like no Guntersville. What is this about? All right, so we're counting it down. That's the little deeper side, a deeper drop on this side. We're watching it go down. Come on, baby. One time. We came for them BBLs. One more cast in this direction, and then we're gonna position a little bit differently. Just gonna get on the trolling motor and fish a different side of this. Yeah. And we'll just rotate. We got some time. Ooh. We got some time, not a lot of time. Let's put an end to this dink dynasty. Let's see what we got here. Those are the humps out in front of Browns Creek. That is correct, my friend. Hello from California. Looks like you're having fun. Ralph, it's just about as frustrating as yesterday, but there were more fish today. They're just tiny. Sorry, I didn't see that before. Where are you putting in at? That's too close to not hook up. Oh, you talking about over there in Clark's Hill, my dude? Slow rolling this shaky head. Come on, Vato. Where you at? You know you wanna. And potentially, if we're lucky, there might be chaos and like there'll be a billion fish just blowing up here. But I want to avoid to have to depend on that. But if the BBLs have gone on vacation, then we might have to. But I just don't think they've left. Let's reposition. Grass. Give a JR on. What's happening, man? In it to win it. JRC has entered the giveaway. Good luck. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're just spinning around town, guys. We got some side imaging going on so that we can see what's this all about. I threw that out there for you, Colin, in case you're listening. It was my worst Canadian accent possible. It was not intentional for it to be the worst, but sometimes. Okay, we're going in that direction. We need to post up. It's there and there. That crane and this set of trees. And we'll cast to there. Let's go. That crane and that set of trees. Got it. So for now, we'll probably be pointing the camera this way while the trolling motor spins around. Oh, I left you guys in the back. I left the phone back there. Oh well. I would like to throw a jig here, but I think they're kind of being shy right now. I don't know. I haven't had anything bite on a jig in a while. Or did I? And I'm just confusing all these days. Come on, baby, one time. These guys are gonna make me look like a fool. Let it drop. Let it drop. Okay. Let's hit the floor, probably about 5 feet out there, maybe less. Slow roll it back to me. Slow roll. Another gnat trying to make it up my nostril. Come on, baby, one time. Oh, what was that? Come on, baby, yeah, where you at? Don't be like that. Okay, which one of you guys made the BBL mad? The BBL's mad and now they don't want to play. All right, all right. Bill Williams. Last Riz Maasai? What? Bro, you just make me say something I wasn't supposed to? With some kind of weird setup of consonants and vowels. Did those consonants and vowels make me pledge allegiance to something and the government's gonna come after me, bro? Don't be playing games, man. Let's go, baby, let's go. We're gonna creep. We're gonna creep in just a little bit. "10 feet. Here we go. Oh, now the sun has two suns around it. I think it's actually supposed to be a halo, but you can't really see it because of the way the clouds are set up. So there's one on this side, one on that side. I'll take a knee so that you guys can possibly see it. Okay, grass. But I think that's a sign of bad weather. Word on the street. As in the cold front that's coming up. That's grass. Ooh, you're so lucky you're grass. If you weren't grass, bro, we'd be taking a little picture together. Come on, BBL. Get at me, dog.
I ain't worried about it, guys. I ain't worried about it. It's taking longer, but you know how women are. They take a lot longer to be ready. And you know them BBLs are usually females, so if they want to take more time to get ready, then take more time, BBL. As long as you how stupid I feel right now? How stupid do you guys think I feel right now? I've been talking to myself this entire time. I've been talking to myself. That's how dumb I feel. Ay, 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 bros. I've been talking to myself this whole time. Oh my God. How long was I talking to myself, guys? How long have I been talking to myself, guys? Just let me know. Hours, days? What just happened, man?
Oh my God, that's so dumb. Okay, but I want you guys to check out this sun right there, bro. Washalo. Look at that, bro. Just one of God's masterpieces. Yo, Elf, tell the family I said, what up? Oh, talk to myself. Dude, I was intending for you guys to hear what I was saying. But now, I'm just like a freaking maniac. 5 minutes? Bro. 5 minutes? Guys, I'm just gonna say that that was all my wisdom, every bit of wisdom, life wisdom, all that stuff. I said it in 5 minutes. I know that sounds like I had very little life wisdom if I could say it in 5 minutes, but bros, I gotta play the drama up and be like, yo, dudes, that was 5 minutes of wisdom that we can't get back. Ay, 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 bros. Actually, I gotta take a picture of this because I gotta put that as my thumbnail for this video. Because, you know, gotta be your own producer and whatnot. Moderator won't come fishing with me, so. She says she could just stay home and watch me catch dinks. She doesn't have to be there, sitting there with me, suffering while I catch dinks. Ah, moderator, she knows how to cut short. That cuts deep, moderator. Come on, BBL, where you at? Some of you are probably wishing that the mic's battery was still out. Like, you know what? This channel is way better when this vato is not talking. Because when he's talking, it's like static, dude. Just non-stop static with this fool. Or maybe I cut the mic, dudes. Maybe I cut the mic because I was like, hey, bro, don't tell him that. That's that good stuff. Don't tell him that. You're giving him too much, bro. Too fast. Maybe that's what I did. They're not going to come back, you know, leave them wanting more. That's exactly why I'm not going to catch a BBL right now, because you got to leave them wanting more. Then you guys are going to be cliffhangered. It's going to be all like, till next week, will the Latin Bass Assassin catch a BBL? And then I can do a hook sit motion and pause it right there. And then they'll be all like, oh, does he catch a BBL or does he not? But this will be like an M. Night Shyamalan movie, so I'll probably catch like a dead body or some kind of stupid fish that shouldn't be here. You know, those plot twists from M. Night Shyamalan are ridiculous. Mostly always aliens, so I'll probably catch an alien. What up, dudes? What up, Grand Als? What is happening? All the Grand Als are over there with Al. Chilling. Enjoy that time, Al. Come on, baby. Where we at? We're at 4 o'clock. This is about shutdown time for these fish. Son
Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Let's see, let's try and take another one because the conditions have changed. All right. Come on, BBLs, where you at? We're gonna have to take off, BBLs. We ain't got all day. We can't be here waiting on a woman, you know what I'm saying? That's Brad Paisley's role. Let him wait on them. I need them BBLs now. I need them quick. We're running out of daylight. Oh, we're gonna have to move, boys and girls. We're gonna have to move. You guys didn't know I had Brad Paisley in the chamber. You're like, how does he know about Brad Paisley? That fool don't look like he should be listening to country. The Latin bass assassin is well-rounded, if nothing else. If I remembered the lyrics to the song, I'd sing it for you guys, you know. Waiting on a woman, but I don't remember it. That's all I remember. Something about an old dude sitting on a bench, and he's talking to him, and he's all like, bro, you're gonna be waiting on a woman for the rest of your life. You're gonna be waiting on a moderator for the rest of your life. Just deal with it. Quit crying about it. That's basically our situation right now, guys. I'm waiting on a BBL, and I'm crying about it, and we're about to have to move. No, Comfort Hump made me a liar. One last cast over here. Come on, baby, one time. One time, son, one time. Glad we could make his day, because right now the BBLs aren't making our day. From this or search, we're gonna hit up all reds, and we're gonna go in there and try and make something happen. Though the BBLs near the dam, they hit around this time, but this area, for some reason, around this time right now, it shuts down. Okay, guys, my apologies. I promised you BBLs and they didn't show up. Okay, all right. Let's go get them. We're gonna hit up this other side. Son of a gun. Yo, Gunner, let me ask you a question, dog. His name is Cannon. I think it's Cannon. What up, Cannon? What's happening? If I'm mispronouncing that, my bad, but what's happening, dog? Get out there and fish with your grandpa. I just saw that the video right there, guys. I didn't mean to have my shirt so skin tight right there when you guys were, when it was so close to the camera. My bad, dudes. But Gunner, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you, because I would do this, but I don't know if you do it, or even Senor Creel, have you guys ever done something awesome, right? Like just something cool, and everybody's like, oh, that was awesome, bro, blah, blah, blah. You know, everybody's giving you props. Have you guys ever just been right there after that happened and telling whoever told you that, have you ever told them, bro, I'm just keeping it Creel? Because that's what I would do, bro. All right, Al, get them hooked. So I would go out there and I'd be like, bros, I'm keeping it Creel. FYI, Gunner, in case you ain't got a chick, maybe like you can run that game, you know what I'm saying? You can be out there and be like, yo ladies, I've been known for keeping it Creel. Come on, baby. If I was a betting man, I would bet that we're gonna dink it out. I'll just keep it real here, guys. I would bet that we're gonna dink it out and just be like, all right, we got some more at the end, but they weren't them BBLs, and everybody's gonna be sad. Vámonos, let's go, dude. One time, baby. I see zero action here. That's weird. That's weird. All right, guys. Let's go. Pick up my pants so you guys don't see the full moon before it's supposed to rise. So in the last 3 days, the best we've done in quantity was the middle of the, the middle of the lake and above. And there's one. I got him, but I don't think he's a BBL, but he's a, little dinkster. Still Dinkalodian in the house. Well, not so dinkish, but not BBL. Oop, I almost took my mic off. All right, guys, little chatterbait striking again. GTO. Chris from the GTO telling us where
about this little crankbait. I mean, chatterbait, sorry. What's the deal here, little vato? Trying to get this. Don't you dare ruin my little chatterbait, vato. Me and this guy have become best buds. All right. That's a little vato. Ah, man, you guys didn't even see that. You weren't even looking in the right direction. I'll give you guys a little peek at that sunset right there. Muy nice, huh? Let me take another picture. I gotta take many samples. Let's see. I just caught a fish and I'm over here messing around with sunsets. What kind of a fisherman am I? Probably a real deal one, because a lot of fishermen take sunset pictures. I do always say, with a name like Creel, we had to be born to fish. That makes sense, bro. It all checks out. All that checks out. All right, let's go back over here and see if we can't get another one. If you guys ever show up in this spot, that's all reds, that sign right there, you just need to stay out. There's a little lip right here in it. Yep, the chatterbait's a killer, dog. And you want to just kind of stay out off of it a little bit, because it drops off. I'm trying to stay on the drop and get the drop on them, but messing with that little dude, ooh, that felt like one. Messing with that little dude caused me some drift. Oh, I do agree with you, Mr. Creel, that the name does suggest fishing lineage at a minimum. I gotta get on the water over here. You going fishing right now, bro? What's going on here? Sun's going down over here, so the sun should be down over there. Man, this guy's going night fishing. Al handling business at night. Oh, you want to jump over there, vato? Okay. Just so you guys know that the Chatterbait has a little crappie trailer on it. Again, another Chris suggestion from the GTO. He said, here, put this on there if that other body's all torn up. I take no credit for things that I did not think of or do or whatnot. Come on, baby, one time. At least a 2-pounder. Bro, the 30s? Yeah, count me out. I'll be indoors. But I think I do plan to fish in the winter here. It'll be the first time that I fished in the winter because that's cold. But apparently the giants are supposed to be caught in the winter, January time frame. I believe that's because they position themselves better rather than this random running around here and there trying to find these fools situation that we're in right now. Yo, man, Tony, what's up? Man, Tony in the house. Just so you know, my dude, man, Tony, he used to be referred to as Baby Tony. But since he outgrew his father in stature, I no longer refer to him as Man Tony. I mean, Baby Tony. I refer to him as Man Tony and his dad as Baby Tony. Just a little tidbit about Man Tony. Come on, baby, one time. That's grass. Later, little dude. Be safe, bruh. Ice fishing is on my bucket list. Some lore. On your bucket list, dog, you can keep it unless we're fishing in one of those ice shacks. And then, you know, we got TVs and all that other stuff so that I can forget that it's freezing. If we ain't doing that, well, then count me out, bro. Let me get that camera angle right. Here's another little peek at the sunset. I don't think I'll take a picture of that one, but oh, now they blew up over here, and I'm over here showing you guys the sunset. See those ripples right there? We're about to see if there's anything left on those ripples. Oh no, my body. My body. It's torn to shreds. All right, let's see, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, well, I'm gonna learn how to cast one day. And that was not where the ripples were. It did feel like there was a bite, though. Come on, babies, go crazy right here. Give the people a show. Dink Dynasty. Sometimes it's, as the youngins say, sometimes it bees like that. Youngins. Gunner had to check out, but he said he is definitely going to start using that saying. Yeah, bro. That's my one gem to him. He may not get anything off this channel, you know, fishing wise, but bruh, that one's gonna get him all that cred he needs. You're like, dude, that fishing captain right there, bro, did you hear him? He said he keeps it creel. Oh man, that's my favorite captain. Captain Creel keeps it real. Ah, dude, That's already a show on its own. Captain Creel keeps it real. Podcast. Captain Creel keeps it real. Let him know that we still got ideas going right now. If you could, sir. Come on, baby, one time. One of you hungry ladies, just come on. But also tell him to use it wisely, bro. Because with great power comes great responsibility. So now that he's gonna go around telling people, yo, I keep it Creel, you know, he's gotta use it wisely. Come on, little baby chatterbait. Show him what's up. Get yourself a 3-pounder. Where's that little otter that was hanging out here the last time? Man, there's a lot of eelgrass floating over here. I don't like it. There's one. Shallow, but he's tiny. Ah, que pues. What is going on here? Dinks, 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 dudes. Please get out your glasses so you can see what this little spot. Hey, relax, little spot. Relax, little spot. Dudes, look at this little spot, bros. But show him some respect because he may be little, but this guy's eating like he's a freaking giant. Look at his little belly right there. Dang. Little freaking dinks. Okay, I guess I've broken the record based on beard. He said that if I caught 2 more, then I was the dink champ, holding the record for most dinks in a day. I wonder if that's a legit record recognized by Guinness Book of World Records. Dude, I think if I chased the bait, I think this little chatterbait would kill him. You thought I wasn't fishing, Escar? ¿Qué pues, bro? What'd you think? Do you think I lost my identity, bro? Let me get you guys some of that. No, you and Rude were supposed to go fishing. I thought you guys were gonna go fishing, but apparently Rude told me, nah, bro, we didn't get to. But welcome, Escar. Always a pleasure, my friend. We're gonna move right now, guys. You guys just enjoy that sunset real quick, and we're gonna move to a point that we started off at here in all reds, and we're gonna be like, yep, they're still dinks. The fish here are still dinks. Rude never responded. Wait, who mentioned something about the Cowboys, dog? I have mentioned the Cowboys multiple times today, bro. Look at that sunset, players. I mean, some people might just subscribe for the sunsets. Sunsets and hook sets. Dudes, now that I changed my fish finder settings, I didn't know they were wrong, but now that I changed them, this whole lake looks 100% different. I don't know which gremlins were going around messing with my settings. I'm gonna say, I'm looking at you, moderator. You trying to mess me up, moderator? Look at that, guys. Moderator trying to test me. Hey, moderator, did you see that Amy stepped up and defended you earlier today? Just wondering. Come on, baby. Give me one of them sunset hook sets. Splashing around. Make it picturesque. Come on, baby, one time. Time to sunset, 10 minutes. T-minus 10 minutes on the sunset. We're throwing a jerkbait. Oh, there's one. I had to speed it up. No splashes, dog, in the sunset? Aw, no splashes in the sunset. Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Did you guys see any of those splashes? Where's my Leatherman? Dropped it over here. A buzzer beater, boys. But it ain't a giant, but it's a buzzer beater. What more can we ask for? Buzzer beater. Hopefully we could ask for not the emergency room with this dummy trying to get me hooked. Buzzer beater, guys. Let's get that sunset in there. Buzzer beater. Buzzer beater. Wind's trying to keep you away from that sunset. Cast a little further out on this point. Not a BBL, but not really as dinky as the other ones were. Let me take another picture of the sunset. One of these hundreds of pictures that I've taken will end up as a thumbnail for this video. I don't know which one, but one of them. I'll turn you guys towards me if there's any action. If not, well, enjoy that sunrise. I mean, I always do that, bro. I always call it a freaking sunrise. Come on, baby, one time. There's one. Gonna have to turn you guys that way real quick. It's a little guy, but it is one. Look at him. What a cutie. Bro, look at this cutie. Bros, you gotta give it to him for his ambition. You know what I'm saying? This is an ambitious little fool right here. BBL. But then again, he might not get to BBL status because he's dumb enough to hit that bait and somebody's gonna put him in a pan. So I don't know. Best of luck to you, little dude. They're blowing up a little closer to the shore. I feel like I'm Velma out here. Dinkies, Daphne. That's all we caught is dinkies, Daphne. That's what it feels like out here. I'll get you guys back on that sunset. I interrupted your sunset viewing. Think. Oh, I'm so glad those mega bass hooks aren't great because I just hit my seat back there. Didn't hook anything. Some kind of crazy motorcycles over there, I think. Oh no, they're freaking up like Civics or something. It's like Tokyo Drift out here in Guntersville right now. So it's just dinks. Unless a last minute unexpected BBL happens. I do not foresee that happening. G finesse number 5. Is that the number that is actually the hook on here, bro? Senor Creel, is that the number? Because I hesitated to swap them out because I didn't want to mess up the action, so I didn't really know what the size was, so I just kind of left them as is. Let's see, G, what? How did I send a message and redact? Oh no, that's not me. Well, yeah, it says redacted message. I did not send a message just right now, guys. I didn't send anything. YouTube is losing their mind. It's supposed to be the same weight. Got it. Are they stout hooks though? Well, like I know it says finesse in the name, but are they stout enough to land a fish? Because I mean, I've had these on these mega bass. I've had them like bend out, but you know, I like to horse a fish, so maybe that's my fault, my problem, and I like to boat flip them because I don't have a net on here. Because I told the moderator, I would like to get a net, and it sounded too much like a net. So she said, nope, you cannot have a net. So I said, all right, I guess I'll figure out how to land fish without a net. So that's the real reason, guys, that I never use a net on this channel. The moderator would not allow it. Ain't that right, moderator? Moderator? Don't tell me the moderator didn't hear that, because that's some of my best work right there. Moderator, I just want to know if I'm in trouble when I get home, so if you could just leave a message and let me know that you heard my joke and, you know, whatever you thought about it. I thought it was a great joke. Yeah, man. I don't know if I should go a little closer to the... It's just gonna get smaller the closer I go to the bank. That's what it's kind of like when I go and when I go to see how much funds I have, you know, as you get closer to the bank, it just gets smaller and smaller, the amount of funds that I have. That one wasn't my best work, guys. I redact that comment through audio, since I can't redact it like that comment that somebody put that wasn't actually me. I heard it. I have to answer from your account, so. We've been infiltrated. We've been infiltrated. The moderator has now taken over the account, guys. The moderator is now the owner of the Latin Bass House. And what's up, what's happening? She'll probably shut us down, guys. Whoever reads this live chat is going to be kind of confused, wondering, why am I answering myself? I'm going to throw that little chatterbait. And I'm going to work the bank a little bit before we lose all the sun rays. Come on, little chatter. Let's make something happen. Come on, little chatter. Let me put my lights on. No chatter. Come on, baby, one time. One time, son. We are in about 7 feet. There's a lot of grass here. It's about 4 feet clearance. Between the grass and the surface of the water. Oh, I think it's shutdown time, guys. I think they called it quits. Dude, this whole place is a crazy pink and crazy bunch of hues here. I give you guys a little pano over there. Cool, cool, cool. Slow rolling that pano. Crazy hues, dogs. Sorry if it's a little jerky, bros, but that's crazy hues all over the place. Tactical Bassin recommends to change the hooks to that size. What's going on here? Bros, tell me that ain't picturesque. I mean, it'd be a little more picturesque if I had a fish, you know. But I think these fish are in their fasting period where they won't eat past 4:30. They're just trying to watch their weight. as well. Oh, missed him, dog. Missed him. That would have been a picturesque sunset hook set. Would have probably been tiny, but that's the stuff that would have been screenshot worthy. Dang it. Come on, baby, one time. One time in that sunset. Come on, little chatter. Get me something, dog. Also use owner hyperwire number 2 split rings. Oh, dropping the knowledge. Now I'm gonna have to look, see where I can get those, see if the GTO has them so I can get rid of all these headaches. Because I'm definitely not a fan of those hooks. One time I had a topwater bite on a good sized fish. I was fishing from the bank. I freaking lost them because I pulled them up assuming that they were stout hooks, and he bent out the hook. That was all she wrote. The fish was gone. Come on, baby. One sunset fish. Splashing around. Right in that sunset. Oh, well, thanks. You saved me a trip. You're not talking about waterfront. You're talking about this GTO, right? I would assume since you're a local, you would have been all like, oh yeah, waterfront doesn't have them. Let it hit the bottom. And once it hits the bottom, pop them and just see if I can.
cruise, bro. Oh man, that would have been a good. Sorry, dudes. That GoPro is not doing this justice, dude. This is like there's like a pink situation going on here. It is nice out here. But don't worry, guys. While I'm moonwalking, I'm not gonna do any like hee hee or anything like that. So I'll just moonwalk us into position. Three feet. Come on, baby, one time. That's very interesting. Saw some fish on the edge of that grass. Let's see here. What to throw? What to throw? Throw a fit. That's what I'm gonna throw because I got hung up on my rod. Dudes, I'm telling you, you guys are not getting the pink hues in that GoPro. That just looks like your average run-of-the-mill sunset right there. But the pink hues that are coming through, I'm gonna have a mic off moment real quick, guys. And we're back. Probably got the sunset out of the frame. Trying to work this through the grass. These are just attempts to get some action, but I'm not thinking anything's gonna bite right now. I'm more giving you guys some time with that sunset and still trying to catch something. Come on, baby. But while I got a second, I'd like to thank you guys for cruising with me today. It was a struggle at times. We caught all, but hopefully you had a good time. I'm gonna throw that jerk bait out there again. With its flimsy hooks. Where you at, baby? Actually, you know what, guys? I doubt it'll work, but for aesthetic purposes, let's get this. Oh, come on now. Let's get this heat and top water out there. torpedo. Maybe just something blow up on top water. I doubt it though, but. Oh, you blow up on top water over there, dog? Come on now. Sorry guys, I'm moonwalking. Trying to get closer to the area I want to be at without messing up that sunset for you guys. Maybe I made it even better for you. Dude, what's up? That's why I'm holding steady right here, bro, so you guys can enjoy the sunset. guys, I'm gonna have to head towards the dock so that I can see in case there's a buoy or something just hanging out. But I will point the camera backwards so you can see into the sunset and enjoy that. Again, I appreciate you guys joining me. Sorry we could not get a BBL. That was the goal, always is the goal. But this time, we didn't do it. So I'll point you guys in the direction of the sunset as soon as I start heading. Again, I appreciate you guys joining me. You guys are the only way that this channel can continue, so I appreciate it. Probably have to be in this direction, maybe.
Hoo-wee. It was a long one today, guys. You guys do me a favor and watch the boat. We're like, go get the truck. Let's see. There might not be any. It might not be picking up that sunrise anymore. I mean, she did it again. It might not be picking up that sunset anymore. The GoPro ain't doing it justice, guys. This is what you guys are missing out on. The GoPro is not doing it justice. dudes. It's time to go catch Sunday night football. I don't know who's playing, but it's time to catch it. Bit harsh there. My insurance company's gonna want my information and sue myself for hitting the back of my truck. Trailer was too far in. That's two rear endings in one trailer. Still, it's like I'm a rookie. Rookie status. Rookie status.
right, guys. Thanks for rolling with me, guys. You guys are legit. I'm just joking, bros. Thanks for rolling with me, guys. You guys are legit. Appreciate it, man. Let's see when we go out again. I don't know exactly when we're gonna go out, but let's see when we do. But until then, stay safe. Get some lines out, guys, and don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Also, fish around and find out.